Okay. Hmm. Yeah, back call here. 6.6 in the middle, 11 behind. Wow. That's pretty optimistic. Like 6 high for Ashro to jam. What do you think about that? Kings. I can check or jam them. I think jam is fine. A lot of draws we could have. Not easy to fold even 9x. What? Yeah, gut shot is good. Uh, Nothing we can do about that. Okie dokie. All right, looks like we are on air, right? Okay. Okay. Good morning, my friend. Let's go, Dennis. Good luck today. Thank you very much. Okay, start that. And now we can publish here. Без привіт. Hello, bro. King 10. What do we do, King 10? Just raise, right? Hello, Argentina. No time to blow, my friend. No time to well, but they said. So any other lines except check fold, I would lose more. Hello, my friends. Hello, Captain. So that's good result, right? Nice evening. Probably. 25 stream streak, bro. What? This is the record, I think. Okay, guys. Yeah, I have a giveaway for you on my Instagram and actually Facebook as well. So in total, I have 3% of my action. Um, WSLP Superman in the Bahamas. He's king suited. That's 3 bad. Where's that guy? I want to know. kings. I don't have any 3 bars here, just straight on. Check 10 student. Kings. 96%. Never easy, bro. This time that was easy. Yeah, let's raise then. Big sizing, same. 2.5, 40 bigs. Oh, sushi pizza, hello. I get a call that, but just, yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Like, for example, ace 9, you fall here by 6-5, it is a call. Hello, Dennis. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you very much. I hope, guys, you're gonna have better than my day. My day actually just started. Hello, Dennis. Huge fan from Lebanon. Good luck today. Thank you very much, Lebanon. It's for Sudan. Let's go, Rice. Hello, hello. Dream big. It's for King 6 deuce. We're gonna bet small. Just call. Oh, check raise. All right. No, I have showdown. I was thinking about the boa on the turn, but I don't like that ace-4. I mean, I don't like the 4. The ace was good. I mean, was okay anyway. Like with 4. King 5, I gotta call that. Why not? Check 6. This lineup looks good. It could be in different check raise. I mean, probably some sort of minus CV, but I hope we extract some extra folds here. We will have. I hope so. I mean, he's range biting. Would he define it properly? That's the question. And also, I have some runners, and king is definitely not the worst card. 5, absolutely nuts. Yeah, a bit outline on the flop. That's how we're starting a bit outliner. Привіт, друже, дякую. Just quite boring. I think fold is fine with king 5, but just if you believe that we can extract some, at least like 5% folds extra, I mean, why not? Look at Force, it is open giant. Wow, 2.2. That could be interesting spot to jam against that, right? Extra 0.2 bigs, we have 16 bigs. And we have option to re-entry. So we still have fold equity. That guy is tanking. He's voting, for example, like sixes here. So that's good for us, right? Even sevens. We could go for a super deep float, but I think that's not good enough. All right, we're gonna almost triple up, or maybe triple up, just double up. No. $28 bigs, mamma mia. We're gonna have a lot of fun with 28 bigs. Привіт, Артанас. Дякую, друже. Tip top race. I'm gonna play. I could 3-bet as well. But I'm not folding suited ace in this situation. Check, check, check. Hello, Dennis. I'm from Zurich. Good luck. Thank you. Welcome. King Jack suited. No, far away. No, thank you. I can bluff on the river. Okay. So he's gonna bluff on the river. I don't think so. I don't know. A6 definitely not good enough. Good luck. Thank you. A8, queen, 9, 3. Sushi pizza. Again, 3-bet that for sure. So I cover him. This is a beautiful hand. We can hit and bust him. Bam, bam, bam. 125 bigs. That guy kind of call something. Some average hands. Kaluzny calls. Let's go 12. 8. All in 5.4. Raise, call, squeeze. Squeezy. He could be pretty active, but let's focus. We don't know for sure. Успіху, дякую, друже. There is a pocket tons here in 125. Raise. Do you see specific difference, Santa, between playing Friday session or Sunday session, or not anymore? Do the Sunday session excite you more than Friday? Of course. Sunday session is the best because we have a lot of unique tournaments. Yeah, also we have a pretty interesting tournament on Fridays, 1K600, but this is just only one tournament, which is actually a great tournament. But like on Sunday, we have like so many vanilla tournaments, like 888, 777, 1K, 1500s. No paper fighting. You said no paper fighting. Maybe we can 3-bet against him. If his nickname no paper fighting. That's reasonable, right? Xin chào Vietnam. Check. What did he check? What do you think? What did he check? In bat immediately. Definitely not a blowout, right? I'm not sure actually about that. But anyway, not definitely. But anyways, then that would be not good to call with. There is no open data. Very interesting theory, my friend. What they supposed to tell you? I'm just curious. And what other websites telling? I'm just curious, right? Really, because like I'm playing poker for 17 years, and I never heard that so like never heard information about RNG. Like I don't know, which would give you whole information, because that makes no sense, right? You can abuse that, or I don't know. I don't care, but because like there is a specific whatever, bro. Let's play poker. I know that the some people wants to speak about that, but you have your own forums. I think you have, I mean, where people have this interesting conversation about RNG and all that stuff. Here I'm still just playing poker. I just play poker. That's what I know. Hello, Mr. Dennis, and good luck, sir, in Bahamas. Also, big luck to you, sir. Thank you much. I think Rock 78. You have to find the forum where people discuss that, and you're gonna have a fun with people with that opinion. Always there is some percentage of people who believes that the Earth is flat, the RNG is rigged, and so on. And I understand you, but I don't want to discuss that because, like, I want to focus on the poker. In my opinion, you need my opinion. So, in my opinion, every topic like that, it is just similar to a topic that we never, like the humans never land to the moon, or the Earth is flat, and so on. But I don't want to hurt your feelings. I know some people believe in something, and but one and last time, if you looking for my opinion, this is my opinion. I'm a new poker player. Can you give me some advice to become a pro poker like you? Of course, do not think about that and never try to play poker professionally. I'll do like that. Because, like, we have 2025. I started 17 years ago, and that was much easier. And I got lucky that I built my bankroll. Most of the players would not build a bankroll at the end of the story. They would spend a few years and a lot of emotions. So yeah, I don't think that I don't think that if you want, I don't think that it is a great idea to start a poker, the professional poker player career right now. So if you capable to beat the poker from zero, if you think so, definitely you can. If you want to earn money from that, so first of all, if your idea to earn money from playing poker, but you want to play poker because you want to earn money, that's very important. What your motivation? So if your motivation just to earn money, you will find much more opportunities in other directions. Because definitely poker, this is not the easiest way to earn $1 million, and that's hard to understand. But like, for example, first $100,000, that's the most important money which you can earn, and you absolutely can't spend any penny during the process. Otherwise, this makes no sense. And ask yourself, are you ready for that journey when you're gonna live a poor life, like for 2-3 years, and like and maybe there is, maybe with a slight chance, like 5%, you're gonna succeed, you're gonna have success, right? No, better to build your career and or business and earn money from that and play poker for fun. So this is the best scenario. Like, I can tell, and I can tell it for sure because this year, for like I would say for many years, but okay, let's say this year, I'm playing poker not for living, and this is like the first, probably the first year when I realized that, and this is a great experience. But when you have to play poker for living, that's tough. A lot of problems you could have with that. No, I'm not on the Bahamas because the Superman starts in 4 days. So I'm gonna be there in 4 days. In 3 days, actually. My flight would be in 3 days. So we're gonna have a stream today and on Sunday. I would not play GG Milans this week because my flight would be on Monday. I would not be able to play on the final table, so that makes no sense. What do we do? Check call or check raise? I think check call is fine. Why I didn't lead, bro? Why you didn't lead? That's the question, actually. Why I didn't lead? Yeah, I already asked. Yeah, I think lead would be nice. I mean, check call also good, but yeah, there is a giveaway here. I send you a link, my friend. Yeah, that sucks. That's why you supposed to lead that, right? That would be by a better play, I think. I would lose anyway. But I like that idea. Just to lead. Yeah. Sorry, Cup talent. Good luck today in the 6 max 1K. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna play 250, 1K, 525. And on Sunday we have 888, 525, 1K, 150, 215. I don't know. Maybe I would not play 525, 1500, 250, 320, 77, 525, 1K, 1500, 250. Well, then hey, let's go. Ooh, I'm gonna load that. I don't want to see a check back that we just lead small. 6 bigs behind. And we can lead a lot here. We generate some falls there. Boom. All right. He's king. All right. You got me. We had 5 way. I think alternative was just to check fold here. When the giveaway. The result. I didn't decide yet. I think that's gonna be on December 8th. That's cool. They both calls me with worse hands and overcards folded. Think about that. That's really cool. Raise from hijack, ace 10 with ace of heart. Check, check. No, I don't think that he's folding ace jack or ace queen, right? But the problem that he could fold jack 10, and I don't want to see that. I want to see jack 10 and check, check. But the other problem that people would not, like they should, but they would not check jack 10 or 10 9. They would bat down on the flop quite often. Not always, but I mean, they would bat down with a higher frequency. So, anyway, so like we were checking. Actually, on the turn we could bat maybe, but we were checking because of the same reason, right? And also like some sort of ace X, and now he can bluff. But I think he has like ace queen or something. No, he tried. Wow. So what it is? What is this? What is it? What is it, bro? I don't know. I got bad, of course. Nah, that was a check fold. Wow. That's that would be not popular, right? I mean, someone just raised king high board, then check, 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 ace on the river, and he check fold. Pocket nines, we're gonna raise, ace king three, three flush, I'm gonna check. I love 156 max, my favorite. I would not play to die. I'm gonna play 1k. I don't want to play too many tables. So we're gonna raise and check home as the whole range on the flop. Then after that check, we should check in a lot. But we can bet even that sometimes, I think. Because like that guy capped, I don't think that he's defending his ranges. I don't think that guy is defending his ranges. So anyway, we can check. I get a bet on the rebound. I could bet on the turn. I'm not checking. Like, I think Sower would never bet that, but I believe that we can have some tricky value bets there. What do you think, guys? He's gonna raise, for example, we can call him. But like theoretically, we should check here on the rebound. Which stakes do you think are softest to play? Like lower stakes would be softer, right? So that makes sense. Higher stakes would be much harder. That seems to be easy, right? Guys, just a few minutes. I'll be right back.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Hello. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to the Bahamas on Monday. That would be December 8th, and I'm gonna be there on December 9th, and Maine will start on December 10th, right? If you want to have a share from me, you can participate in my giveaway on Facebook or Instagram or both. Also, if you want to buy, I think we have some on Poker Stack. I'm not sure. Let me check. I mean, maybe people already bought it, but I'm not sure. Still loading. And I have a great news. I'm gonna have a business class. Yeah, this is great news for me. Because like Air Canada, they just offered me to upgrade my tickets to business class, and Yeah, we're gonna have a very interesting content, I think. I hope so. So my content will start on that mark when it would be. It's like on Monday, right? Monday evening, I have flight from Vancouver. Yeah, it is still 13.8% available if you're interested. But if people would not buy it, I would be fine with that. I mean, I was not sure what percentage I want to have from for myself, and whatever is good. Like, all right, let's focus on the poker. Ajax suited and pocket fours. Pocket fours open jam, yeah. Ajax suited, raise call. Raise call, squeeze, no. I can check our bot. Let's check this, but just let's do it a bit slower. So if you jam, I'm gonna check that. I don't think that bad would be bad, or like what he's falling, like nothing. But доброго вечора, шановний. Привіт, дякую, друже. Hello, Dennis. Did you finish the other challenge? Just a moment. We're gonna play this hand. That's a very interesting situation because like I raised from hijack and we check the flop and now he bats 40. Hard to say what he's representing. I gotta check. So like B40 is like mostly something like block buys, or if you want to. But this should not be. Oh wow, what the heck! This is exploitable sizing, which doesn't exist. We can jam or fold, I think. I don't know. Like, what is this? Like, just like random sizing. I don't know, bro. Maybe we just call that. I mean, that sizing doesn't exist, so this is just exploitable style. Let's figure it out. What is this? Take care. That's fucking insane. Like, I mean, he bluffed ace-10 there. What the heck? That's fantastic, bro. This is just the craziest exploitable line I ever saw. What the fuck? That's probably epic when you're bluffing with ace-10 and get called by ace-jack, right? But that would be epic if I would call with ace-9. What the fuck? He thought I would fold ace-king or something. Maybe. I don't know. He just kept my range and bought the whole range. That's the point. How's 2025 go so far? Like a $500,000 in profits, approximately. So about challenge, there was a question about challenge. Yeah, I finished that, which was 300,000 in 100 dice. I finished with 400,000, and then I started 110 until the Bahamas, and I just resided because I realized that I would not be able to win those. Because I have only a few dice left, and I decided to reset it every single session to show you my exact result of the die. So just right now, the die I already spent $2,450 on binds, and you're gonna see everything in real time, like how much money I spent and how much money I won. I hope so. Jaga at 6. I can bet or check. I'm gonna check. And definitely fold here. Very good run out for him. Pretty decent run out for Razor here. And we can bet, but there is no sense. So again, I'm not range betting that. For example, I'm checking king highs. A6 king 4 deuce. There is some sense of betting, like I would call that like 3k, because like he would call me with 6x, but check is better. Yeah, we have a straight value right there on the river. No, he would never buy me, but never buy him. I can buy him. I don't think that he's ever buy. I don't know. What do you think? Is there any lates here? He bought one. Not really. Like he has. I have 3-5 suited. I'm not playing 3-5 off, so yeah, I'm gonna check. I have amazing hand now. So he bets more than pot bet, and I'm blocking the most important the most important card in the deck. Yeah, and I'm gonna try. I have king X, but I think king X, 6x. That's very hard to fold that on the river, right? Let me rethink that. Yeah, of course I have king X, a lot of them. So he surrendered. I'm not sure would I call that or not, but if he surrendered that, probably. I mean, he's over bluffing on the turn. That's easy, right? But like on the river, I'm not sure would I call or not. I think answer against him no, but I'm not sure. I would decide in the process. I'm gonna clip that ace jack right now. Hello, hello. What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? Why you bluff they send it? I don't know. I mean, this is just like It looks like he think, I don't know what he think about. I don't want to be mean, but that looks too optimistic. Queen 9. I'm still thinking about that hand that Jack is stand. This is so weird. Like, I mean, nice. Thanks for answering. Thank you, bro, for asking. No problem. I'm here to help. Why not? This is a stream. We can speak. Yeah, but sometimes like some topics, like everything rigged, they are not popular on my stream. But like, if you're asking something real, I'm always happy to speak about that. All right, we have pocket 8s, and there is a 5.6, definitely sizing gonna bigger when even like that. Because like when on the big blind, there is a short stack for him. It is a huge difference between like 2 or 2.3. I mean, theoretically. Let's go cross down. Let's go, bro. King 10 suited, very good play. No, this is very good risk steal. Yeah, you have to know that, and you have to do that. So for people who just seeking for information, theoretical information, this is super popular situation when you have 20 bigs effective stack and God of Rays and King 10 suited on a small blind, you just jam, and that's the profit. Because like your opponent will fold King Jack off. That's, could you imagine how much money you just earn by that jam? Even could fold King Queen off, or like, I don't know, some A7. Where is WSOP live streaming? They're not streaming right now, I think. Because probably they have Triton there. And they would stream, I think so, I don't know. Like, I remember how it was a year ago. They had like a Triton stream, and then when we started the main, they start streaming that. It is a jam or 3-bet. Yeah, this is a 3-bet. So this is not a call. Like aces, you can call, I think. Kings with the heart, yeah, that's fine. You 3-bet ace queen, for example. Ace queen is good. Yeah, I think ace queen with heart. Some random bluffs. But like, you have to understand that queens, for example, you always 3-bet here. Kings, you can call with hearts, I think so. And like ace is mostly calling. That's my strategy. I don't know. Maybe GTO would do better. So yeah, Ajax, some 3-bets and some calls as well. Depends on suits. Queen 10 flush draws. Yeah, we can 3-bet some Queen 10, but just I think only very few. maybe without that we can 3-bet some cut shots. But ace queen, I think ace queen is good. Let me think the bomb. Like ace queen with queen of hearts, not with ace. But ace are also good. Okay, I'm gonna save that. That's a very interesting question. What we're supposed to 3-bet, right? I'm going to the Bahamas in a few days. So yeah, I have flight on Monday. Sorry guys, I'm not watching football. I don't have time for that, so I'm not in context. Oh, brother. You're gonna raise for sure. In like, we can raise a lot. He's supposed to check a lot, but he bad. We have to raise a lot because people just over bluffing those, and we have to raise, like just random bluffs, like Jack 9 and so on. And sometimes, of course, you have like you're not at the trips. You're always supposed to raise like a King A, because King A has a value against our other 8x. So you should not swap by that. And of course, you have to bluff them. Hello, Dennis. Running hard today. Thank you very much. Hello, my friend. I stand against I stand. I didn't lose. That's good. Ace 5, 3 bigs. I'm not folding. So, like, I'm not sure. I think I'm still jamming that. So, yeah. It's like, it could be even dead money, like 3 bigs there. But also, like, his range would be wider than if you would jam from small blind open jam. That's what I think. So, oh, he's still tanking. He slow rolls. Wow. Yeah, he slow rolls. that's funny stuff. Good luck. Good luck. Nice answer. Yeah. Long time no see, my friend slow roll. That's cool. 6 deuce. I can check raise that. I have jack of club. I have plenty of deuce X, so that would be super effective. So I think gonna be 5.5. Let me switch the keyboard. 5.5 is good one. My dear friend Bartek, he calls. Balls options would be good. I think check is fine. Sometimes still bad. I'm okay with that. We already earned those money. There is a plenty of runouts which could be better for us, and we have we have other hands to play with, like 10-9, some 6-8, and so on. Some 6x with check. We swap away some 7 deuce. Tens against ace-9. How to join giveaway? Yeah, that's easy, my friend. You just have to click on the link and find the giveaway on Instagram or Facebook. Everywhere you can do that. I have a link for you on Instagram, but I think that's easy to find me on Facebook. Is queen 12, 40, 40, 40. Let's go king 10 pass. The exploit hard population props works against some mid stacks grinders. Probably. I don't know. But that Einstein was probably the one of the craziest bluff I ever met in my life. I mean, when you're bluffing so high and you expect that I can afford something higher, right? But like I didn't. I call with a jack there, which makes a lot of sense, especially that sizing. That sizing just is super exploitable. That sizing doesn't exist in any theories. So this is just literally he wants to generate some extra overflows with a smaller sizing. But I'm just calling the part of my range. I don't know what he has. I just called because this is like this is just the high part of my range. That's all. And the sizing photos, of course. If sizing would be bigger, I would fold. So I would call something higher, like ace king, probably. EV jam, that's interesting because like I think jam only jack 8, ace jack, right? I mean flush would call. Yeah, I can check that on the river. So I extract, oh well, yeah, see. So we extract a lot of value from those ace-X, some pair plus draws. And if he jam on the turn against my bet, I would call. Because I don't think that he would have a... what do we have here? So I raised from second position. That guy calls, and big blind calls, right? And I check raise that. He's calling king. It is a bad one for my hand, right? So for my range, yeah, that's fine. We have some king X, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that turn anyway. Why is low rolling there? I don't know, bro. Want to be a famous. Вітаю, друже. Подарунок від Миколая чекаєш? Не сильно, чесно кажучи. Чи він до несухів не приходить? Так, ти знаєш. Ти зростав на подарунках від Миколая чи Діда Мороза? Та, звісно, Діда Мороза. Я про Миколая дізнався, може, років 15 тому, перше почув. Успіху і гарної терапії, Фіш. Дякую, друже. І ти без пройдеш там. Again, check raise, да. So this is just a great spot to check raise. We're blocking pocket threes, we're blocking aces, we're blocking ace king. And he's folding 10x. Maybe not now, but later. Anyway, let's see how it goes. So we block two pairs, we block set, and we block top pair, top kicker on, and we also can hit something like that, which would be undercover trips, right? And they folding like, for example, sixes, sevens, and so on. And also that 3 of spades. So everything just amazing. Small raise. Should I play that in bound him? No, when I'm not covering, I don't think that. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, his range should be why he used that big side? That's the question. Oh fuck, I would eat very well. Now, if I would cover big blind or razor, I would play that. I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, or maybe if he would raise somewhere here, I would play that. Use this again, the jam. Can the jam jack 10 off, jack 9 suited, 10-9 suited, and so on. I think we can play 7-5 here. Queen eye. 3-bet. 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 I'm trying to find anything else, but it is a 3-bet in my head. 3-bet in my head. Let's go for tricky sizing. Oh. Well, I call because like I buy 7 for 20. I'm not sure that that jam works, King Jack. I think that's slightly minus if we jam. Again, sad that I'm not jamming that King Jack in that situation. 0.6 ante. So many exploits there. Що вас, Володимире? He's king here. 77 in the game, 20 in the money. I'm gonna draw. Just wait a bit because we have another player. We have 10 time buying cards. Wow. 10-7. I'm gonna raise or limp. Gonna limp this time. Mortgage heights, deep stacks, gonna raise. Queen 5 deuce, we can bet or check. Both options are good, I think. Let's go just small bet against that player. I think always bet would be better. Hello, Steady. Привіт! Чому перейшов до турнірного покеру? Тому що так захотілося. Тому що я втомився грати каш. Тому що на певному етапі розумієш, що якщо ти граєш не заради того, щоб оплачувати свої рахунки, то ти можеш обрати, що грати. І я обрав. Дуже багато цікавих аспектів гри, яких не було в киші. Дуже багато творчості. Ну і, звісно, тут просто 100% це для контенту краще. А моя професія контент-мейкер. Наймав тренера? Ні, я не наймав тренера. Ну, у мене був тренер от перед фіналкою по 10 тисяч, тренер по ICM. Ми поговорили, він мені дуже допоміг. Але ну, турнірний покер це ж, по суті. Турнірний покер це ж, по суті, є сума всіх покерів. Тобто, тобі для того, щоб брати турнірний покер, гарно, треба просто глибоко розуміти весь покер. Якщо ми говоримо про ставки там $200 і вище. Alright, I 3-bet and the flop comes 3-4-3. We're gonna go for 8. Somebody Cup Thailand. Oh, we're going in. I had that. That's why I had actually a bounty tournament. But that's what you have to do, guys. Here, like he has like 10,000, 25,000 starting stake. This is always John with sixes. Actually, the sixes would be the borderline here. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Eight's better than sixes. So in GPV, in regular tournament, I would fold that, of course. But in bounty tournament, like, you have to go. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe fives could be okay then, even. But like sixes, definitely, that would be good. Would be good. We have four-way here and king 10, but I don't think that we can win. I mean, there is a chance, of course. Wow, what the fuck? See, like half of the pot. That's just insane. Insanely big sizing. This is four-way. Like, I don't see how you can have these sizings in theory. I mean, if you want to have non-exploitable lines, like, of course that sizing works, and he used that because there is a plenty of different draws there, but we just have to overfold against that sizing. That's all. Again, raise or check mostly. King queen against jack 10. 9 check is fine. King, he has king x, like king 10, king whatever. But also he has ace x. And we gonna bite against ace x or check? Okay, let's check. Check. We'll bite on the river. Okay. So we had the same hand. Would you play the same MDT if you had to play late at night? These are the MDT time. No. That's why I didn't play tournaments for a living for all my career. I started my career 17 years ago. Of course, I played some tournaments, but I never played them for a living. That's the reason, because I lived in Ukraine and then in Thailand. In Thailand, that was impossible. You have to start your session at noon. I understand we all have different conditions, like, and different lives. I started poker when I was 25, and that was okay to play until 2 a.m., but fuck, not until 4 or 6 a.m. That's why I didn't play tournaments for a living. This is one of the reasons, actually. And I played cash games, sit-and goes, but not tournaments. And now here in Canada, I can play tournaments. Because like my session starts at 8 a.m. So right now I have 10 a.m. here. And 3-bet or call. I think 3-bet is fine, especially against that big sizing. Would be much better to 3-bet, right? We're extracting more, like 0.2. You play the Bahamas tournament online first? No, there is no Bahamas online events this year. No, I can play the Supermain. Superman starts on December 10. My flight would be on December 8th, so in a few days I can have flight. What the heck? We just call 7 bigs plus ace 5 is the best ace. Ace 7 is the best ace. Any chance that I win with some ace? Yes, yes. No, no. Yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, he's laughing. Okay, he's laughing. That makes sense. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, ace 5 against 7s. How he won, right? I mean, it's impossible. Kings against everything. All right. Kings against ace, queen, ace, king. No ace. Still no ace. No ace and no jack. Triple up. Boom. Okay, and that guy also didn't lose, right? No, he has 10 bigs. This is how those bounty works. That's crazy, bro. What are you calling 16 bigs? What are you calling 16 bigs then? Alright, surrender. Surrender. Why you bet half of the pot with queens on that phone? I have my own ideas about that. I would not tell you. Because they're watching. But that's very good for you. I mean that you're paying attention. And this is a clear fold. You see, like we have 53. This is even not a 3, but 53, 52 in the game, 20 in the money. And he open raise 2.2, which is a lot. Queen 4, still checking. Again, bad or check. I think with runner always bad would be okay. Oh, against the guy, of course, bad. What is this, brother? He just, I don't know, went crazy. Yeah. All right, Queen 4, you got me. I don't know. They just having fun with that. Like they kept Dennis, and they just attacking and attacking. I'm feeling that, you know. And this is great feeling actually. Oh yeah, he's ranging the small blind. Could be really strong. But you know the guy, right? You know him. Now he has like plenty of pocket pairs, which is gonna bluff. Funny. I don't know what to say. So, check raise and bet 5 into 13. Is there any chance on the river he would have a bluff? I don't think so. Oh yeah, he has it. What? I love my timings. That was cool, bro. Queen eye. Yeah, he's supposed to have some bluffs. Why not? Why not Queen 8? He buy half of the pot to jam the turn. Not really like that. I think in that situation against that guy and those structure, that would be max CV if you need that answer. Isn't it wrong to call there with sixes in normal tournament without blind? Of course, sixes would be very bad call there. In that situation, when first position raise and button jump 25 bigs, that would be awful. In regular tournament there, I think the worst pair which you want to call with, it would be between 9s and 10s. I think even, yeah, 9s is good. And probably ace queen suited, like that. In Germany, Berlin, it's like 18:45. Yeah, we have a huge difference, like 9 hours. I'm living in Vancouver. What do you think about King 5 open raise here? Would people overfall or not? I don't like that lineup right now. Absolutely. I born in Thailand. Why I still playing all 24 hours? Sanda, are you morning person? No, yes. I don't know, like when I lived in Ukraine, I lived in different schedule. But now definitely I'm morning person. I love morning very much. Let's go for a small. That's fine. Call. Check call against small. I don't think that I'm leading. All right. He fall by a fall. That's very good spot to fall by the 4 by jump. Tens, there is no violet. Yeah, there is no well, bro. We can go for a block, but yeah, there is some value bus, but just we could check, or or like check. I don't think that we just check calling against him there, because like originally we could check call like a bluff catcher there, but I don't see many bluffs. And what? So he 4 by jump, queen 10 off. That was unorthodox. But he got me. All right. That's tricky. Yeah. I'm not folding that. Very interesting. Very interesting. He trapped me with 6-4. That guy trapped me with queen 10. That guy trapped me with 6-4. We have a great eye, guys. Raise co small co min raise. He's a very creative player, so I decided just to. I think he's check raising a lot, and I decided to go in different direction, like, and trying to induce him by active decision. That's maybe weird, but and now, so now I'm gonna sell the story that I'm surrendering. You understand that? But I'm calling on any river. Again, a Chak Chai. Because like if he got me, he got me. But mostly he has like 10-9, 8x, and he's gonna jump. Even Quintan, see? So how this 3-bet works against him? What can I tell you guys? You have to know your customer. And could you imagine we play in different way? How it would work? What do you like the best and the worst while living in Canada? Oh, I'm living in Vancouver, my friend. So, what the best? Best is nature, best is weather. But okay, when it is too dark, I don't like it. But honestly, I like this nature. I like people. I like traffic. There is no traffic. I like rules very much. I just like. I'm a lawyer, so yeah, of course I love rules. I don't know what I had in Canada. I mean, I'm living in Vancouver, not the Vancouver. I live in South Surrey, actually. Like, I mean, where I'm living, and I don't know what I would be happy to have here. I don't know, bro. I have to think. Okay, let's say basic medical care, because like I would say like the advanced medical care here is amazing. Like my daughter, she had open heart surgery, and everything was on a high level. And I really appreciate to Canada and to people who did that, the true professionals. But if we talking about something basic stuff, like when you want to, like, I don't know, fix your shoulder, for example, or something like that, that could be a problem, because there is no private medicine here. No private medical care. Like, it is forbidden. So probably this is a problem when you have a money. But like, if we're talking about the society in general, I think the system is a best system, because this system is much more fair. So people who just like people on the same level. I mean, people with different amount of money would have the same level of medical care. So that's great. You are not in Bahamas. As you can see, I'm gonna be on the Bahamas on December 9 on Tuesday. Or yeah, it is a Tuesday, right? So my flight on Monday. Whoa, he went crazy there. I would win that. With ace king, he went crazy, bro. Wow, mamma mia. Raise, re-raise, call, bad. Yeah, that was rough. And he limped. Ден вітаю, він Сті питав, дай, будь ласка, виробника магнія, що приймеш. Ну, я відповім, я не знаю, треба дружини спитати. Я не знаю. Hello, everyone, guys. One more time, thank you very much for your attention. And I hope you like this content. And if you like it, drop the like below the video and subscribe to my channels. If you want to have a shares on the Bahamas in Superman event, you can go to my Instagram and participate in my giveaway. I have that giveaway on Facebook and Instagram. 2 different actually giveaways. So you are very welcome. And let me make the clip with Stance. We played against that guy a lot, and we already made few clips against him because he's hyperactive and he loves those tricky spots. And what else? Yeah, I already told you guys, right? So on December 8th, I have a flight from Vancouver. So if you're gonna be there, or if you're already there, text me. We're gonna have a coffee or tea if you want to. And also, I'm gonna create some content from Bahamas, and I hope I would be able to film everything because I'm not sure. But still, I have a hope. All right, be right back.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Okay. Since you moved to South Surrey, I'm living here almost for 3 years. Hi, thanks. Poker play and may you win. Thank you very much. Are you fighting in the war? No, sir. I'm living in Canada. When Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand on vacation with my kids and wife, and we stayed there for 16 months, and then we moved to Canada. Now we are living here. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. You seem like such a grateful guy. Awesome vibes. Thank you. And the last week you was minus 37k, well actually minus 2500, actually minus 27, because I restarted that challenge because I realized that after that Sunday I would not finish it on time, so I can sit. And my main idea was that I have only a few days left, as you can see, 3 days left, and I'm gonna be on Bahamas. So I decided to show everyday result to my audience, and now today, like during the stream, you have you see how it goes for me during the session, right? Without bonuses, without ragbag, just a naked result. And I believe that would be much more interesting for audience. I can 3-bot sometimes. Okay, no. In 40 minutes, or sorry, in 40 seconds, we're gonna start 1K. 40 minutes. 1K. Pop up. Let's have a seat. Yes, we're gonna have a lot of action. Queen Jack. Open raise. Big sizing. Ace 4 suited, very first hand in 1K. We're gonna open raise that. I would use just 2 bigs, the whole. I mean, not the whole, but like when we have like same stack sizes, we can use a bit different sizing, but that's not a big deal. We play bounty tournament. So as you can see now, this number is 3,750 total amount of my binds of the die. It's queen, 9 bigs, open jam. 33 in the game, 8 in the money. Ace 9 always fold. Small sizing. Call. Alright. Have fun, boys. I'm not a huge fan of calls, so I'm not using them. Maybe in bounty tournaments that would work. But as I said, I'm not a fan of that, so that's why I'm not using that. Weird raise here, 2 bigs. Of course, I'm calling. 36 in the game, 20 in the money. And nothing for Dennis on that structure, so we just fold that. Ace Jack suited and pocket threes. The problem of squeeze, if the guy jam, I have to fold, and that would be unfortunate. I think against that guy, we can raise that just without help. So we're just gonna call, and that guy could swap away some because this is bounty tournament. Flawless! Thank you for raid. Welcome, Mr. Prince. How's it going, bro? Oh, guy. So he called 10-9. He threw back 9-9, and that guy called 10-9. They having fun truly. I'm gonna save that, but I'm almost sure that I don't know. I'm not big specialist in bounties, but like 130 big 3-bet pot call with 9-8 seems to be risky. I could be wrong. Wait. Sauce! Thank you for 2 months, my friend. King for deuce. I don't have clubs to check rise. So I would prefer to have clubs or like, I don't know, deuce, ace, for example, here. So I'm just gonna peel that. And call fold, I think. 7-8-5, check. A lot. That's suspicious, bro. Yeah, check rise on. He tanked for a while, that but's super small. Maybe he has a side. But maybe he has something weird like King Queen and he's gonna fold that. Like King Queen, King Jack, Ace X. Which people decided to bet. Nowadays, people just bet because you check, see? And they raise because they bet. Pocket tens here always 3-bet call. There is no sense of calling because there is no short stacks on the left. So we're going in 6.5 sizing. And ace deuce here. If you jam, I have to call, I think. I have a message. Yeah, I answered. And so Queen 9 raise, King 5 I jam, super shallow stacks. King Jack deuce. I have Queen of Spain. Let's go 40. Check rise. I'm getting call with my gutshot and Queen of Spain. But sizing is big, right? But we have bound him. Alright. You got me, bro. I didn't expect a lot of check rise from him, yeah. So I think that's fine to buy. King 3, I'm gonna raise that. Sizing gonna be 2-2. 2-2-2. What we got here? Hyper action. That guy always in action. King 3, 3 bad. So here in Bounty, I covered that guy. We have that guy on the small blind. That guy on the bottom. So I just flat that. That's pretty wide, but I think we have chance to bust someone like with that hand. So I'm gonna risk. I'm gonna invest my 2 bigs, I would say like that. We can bet or check. I think check is much more profitable than bet. Let's do that. Yeah, of course you can say they kept or whatever, but we just play our range. I don't think about that. I have no clue. That guy's supposed to be very smart guy. I don't remember him, but that color means that I had experience against him, so he's a smart one. Check, 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 check. 3 by all and more checks. 4 queen. The last queen in deck. What the heck? Maybe last 4 in deck. No. Check, 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 check. I gotta call that. Well, what do you think about that? I think that's a call. I mean, if we would not have that color, I would not call. See? He's a smart one. That's why we call. He's capable to blow. So I'm not calling against other type of opponents that I got a bad call here. Ready for turbo call. Limpo check. E6 call. Big blind. Start pair check. That could be interesting. What do we know about him? Ah, I remember him. Yeah. Check. Maybe fold even. Yeah, I think fold is good. What do we do here? A6. We're gonna play here. He check. I'm gonna check that. I'm not raising that. Yeah, it seems just call. Check. There is no value here. Trying. No value. Queen 10. That's fine. So here, definitely we're gonna go for value, but no, definitely, bro. We can go for a small value bet or just check call. No, let's just check call. I think it is a different decision. In against that position, I'm okay with check calling. But maybe I missed that. But we have very deep stacks. I'm gonna save that. Maybe that's a mistake. But I have so much action everywhere, so just a moment. I'm saving that hand and I'm 3-betting there. Let me save that hand. And check lead the call and oh, just check, right? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Phew. 3-bet pot, bet call. I'm bet calling against Giant then. He folds. Sevens, 9-6, 9-6-7, 6-7. Gonna check that. Yeah, I like that idea. We're gonna check. We're checking that structure a lot, so that's okay to check. And we're gonna play on further streets. I can bet or check. I'm gonna check, and we're gonna bet here big. I think I can check raise or bet there. I'm gonna go for overbet here, and gonna go for a big there. Would be interesting to see check raise. No, he just calls. I'm gonna bet big on the river. I'm gonna save that. Very interesting spot. E7, king, jack, 3. I'm gonna bet this hand. I would not bet often. I would say I would check a lot. Like, I think my betting frequency would be like 30% in total. This stuff I'm gonna bet. Alright, I'm gonna check fold and raise here. Interesting sizing he's using here after my big sizing. Very interesting. Yeah, it could be blah, but like I can't do nothing about that. King Queen just raise 4 then. We under pressure that and maybe okay, let's read what we have here. Ah, I ever know that he's 3-betting a lot. So what do? We just jam? Alright. I mean I was folding, but like what? What is this, bro? I mean that was a 3-bet for value, bro. He just outplayed you. Alright. Yeah, I mean when he's 3-betting here, this is definitely not value, right? I mean, it should have not, whatever. See, he just exploited he exploited that I know that he's 3-betting a lot. I would fold mostly, but just I had a note on him. But I gonna 3-bet, I gonna know that he's 3-bet ace queen for value there. That's so unorthodox. This is actually first time I ever met something like that. Because like that's unique strategy, but it works in that situation. But we can adjust to that. So his strategy is super exploitable, but and super active. So in general, that should be jam or call. I think jam is the best decision in theory. But as you can see, probably because he's 3-betting a lot, like a lot, and maybe he think that it would be good to add some ace queens and other stuff to his 3-bet range. But when he 3-betting with that small size, what the answer against that guy? Answer would be call a lot. Call a lot and play post-fold. Because he gives you crazy odds and he still has a super wide range. And jam all suited aces. So not king queen. But now we know. And when you know, you know. But like if it would be like, you know, some tournament like some other tournament like more expensive, probably I would not do that. I mean, because I would not have 100% information. But anyway, that could be very profitable in the long term because now I know. Now I know more. So I don't know that he has a lot of 3-bets. That makes sense. If he has a lot of 3-bets, he has a lot of folds. That's why I jam. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on, bro? 2.3. Why? Why not 5? Yeah, I have interesting vibe today. But I don't know. I have so many questions and no answers. Like, why he raised 2.3 here? We have 0.6 ante. We have ICM pressure, and he has a huge stack. So he's supposed to open wide and small sizing, and when he using bigger sizing, he just losing more. That's all. And that's easy to understand why, right? I hope so. Oh, they went all in for a big one. 70 bigs in the middle. And now that guy has 12 bigs. Yeah, maybe I was too... I was not mean about that spot. If you think like I was, no. I try to explain my thinking process against that guy because I pick up a note on him that he's three betting out of line, and I know that for sure because I already had two notes on him. I have two notes on him, and also like when he shows the ace queen die, that changed a lot. So we can easily find a counter strategy against his strategy. So we have to call a lot. And yeah, jam a lot of ace X. We can jam, I think, maybe even offsuited ace X. I think ace jack off, it would be indifferent decision maybe. But I don't want to have 4 bytes in that situation. Maybe you should have 4 bytes, bro. So 20 bakes, he 3 byte to 4.4. Yeah, you know, maybe that's the answer also. Maybe that would be better answer. So to build 4 byte range, but calling range as well, like, so king queen, it is a call. Yeah, king queen would be call. And we can 4 byte and 4 byte jam and 4 byte fold and 4 byte call. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Why it is important? Like when you what I'm doing, I don't know. Like I'm just why it is important for me. Maybe it's not important for you. But like what I'm doing after the hand, I'm just trying to find the best counter strategy against player. Because in the future, I would not have the time. I would not have time. I would not even remember that. Maybe I would, but if I would analyze that situation and I wouldn't speak out loud, and I would find some other solutions that would be very useful in a similar situation later, maybe in 5 days, maybe in 5 months. Yeah, but he outplayed me for sure. He played it well against me, exactly. Ace Queen was brilliant against Dennis because Dennis react on his 3-bet like a crazy because Dennis thought that he's over 3-betting and he's over 3-betting, but he exploited my knowledge. Maybe he didn't know that I know, but he's definitely played it well. Range check here. Can check or bet. I think when he's checking, we can attack them. Yeah, he's passive. I have a note on him. Small re-raise, like he's like literally min raising that. Sawadee Cup. Check. I can bet or check. I mean, no, I think just like the worst hand we can bet. So line was big flop, min raise by him, and check the turn. We go for 8. It's gonna be 38, right? Let's go 7.2. He's gonna have like interesting stack size after call. So in general, I think now he has full house, some flushes, and we're gonna surrender. That was jack-eyed. That's fine. I would bluff only on the spade, but I think in general he would have that. But that he check raise top pair, no kicker there. That's so unexpected. Against my big sizing, he min raise. That's very interesting approach. Let's Let's know that. So many interesting hands to die. So that's changed a lot. Like I have opinion, right? I have opinion about just random guy. I don't know him, but after that showdown, everything changed. Like so, when we're gonna play other hands against him, even after that short note, we gonna expect absolutely different play. You never expect that someone would check raise you on that structure with stopper no kicker, right? I don't think that Sour would do, but this is a super exploitable style. Awesome. Solace! Дякую, Modestic. Thank you very much. 20 months! So many interesting hands today. There and there, there and there, and we're learning every single hand. I'm learning. I think my hand played itself, like, but on the river, I just made the exploitable check because I was not sure that I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the check anyway. Like, I think Sober would be fine with that. And like maybe with Spade, you can bet on the river. But anyway, I just earn from his check folds, right? Which he theoretically would have, right? He check raise and just surrender. So I don't think that turn line is a losing line. But the rear was questionable, and I thought he would have mostly flushes or full houses there, especially after that timing. But he shows me that jack-eyed, and that's actually very good. Very good to know. Так, зараз кожна ціль, це зараз цей челендж, він буде показувати результат мого дня, конкретного дня. І всього 2 дні залишилося, сьогодні і неділя, потім я учу на Багами. How they play that? Raise 3 bar, that makes sense, right? And then call. Beat an orthodox sizing and jam, right? That makes sense. I don't like that. I don't know, I would be fine with any turn except ace, I think. Maybe deuce 3 would be also not good. All right, you spend 1 time bank card. So yeah, I had Jack 10 with Jack of Diamond and 10 of Club, and I walked 2 runner flush draws. And I think if he's biting some worse, like for example 10 queen or jack queen, there is a high chance that he's gonna fold on that against the check raise. So we're gonna have more good runouts on the turn because he would not have those in theory. And also we have very interesting runouts like runners, and he could fold some ace highs sometimes. Also, that sizing was small, and it could be a bit weaker because, like, especially Brazilian players, not all of them, but they prefer to bet bigger with better hands. That's what I think. But that guy, I remember him well. My first idea was to lead, but then I opened notes and I remind to myself how he played, and he's over bluffing a lot through leads on the flop. So when you think that someone is over bluffing a lot and in any trees, you don't want to bluff in those trees, right? Much. So I decided to check raise. I think that hand and that situation would be good to check raise or to check to lead, but not check call. So check fold is fine, but if you want to add some spices, you can go for check raise or lead. Lead would be much cheaper, but check raise would add more colors into your strategy. Limp. King 7. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, check, check. Check, check. Check. Nothing. What a color. All right, so now they cover me, and we're gonna raise big. This 4, no. 19 minutes until we start 525 Classic. Love the tournament very much. Oh, we have 7 entries already. That's rare. All right, that's gonna be very interesting. 3-3-10. I can buy that. Maybe check is good. Let me think. No, we're gonna buy small. That's good. Also, like super small, you know. Alright, Jack suited. We're gonna jump. I can 3-bet, but I don't want to. That we are not folding, right? Let me save that for future. Maybe I'm 3-betting. Maybe I'm 3-betting, but I don't want to 3-bet. But fuck, maybe I should. Maybe you should know. That's our question. He just jumps. What the heck? It's gonna be bad. Limp pot. Xin chào, Vietnam. I was thinking about 3-betting, but guys, too, I just all that. $15 big, Jack eyed. Ooh, sheesh. That could be painful. When you have bounty on you and you have half of starting stack. $8-5-8. I'm gonna buy jam or check. No, you have to bet. Like he's folding King 9, Queen 9, Jack 10. Let's go for a bigger. Well, of course I'm not folding. We have 7.6 in the middle and I have 11 behind. Jack 10 suited. It could be a jam. I think it is a jam. I have my rank is 9. I'm gonna save that. That's just a pre-bubble. I don't have a bubble protection. 9-5-6. I raise from cutoff. Check. He's gonna bet big with high frequency. No, he checks. So I get a bet, never check. I think maybe sometimes you can check. Super rare. Just check fall. Let me save that. Should I check sometimes or never? That's the question. So I mean, check on the flop, that's just fine. But what about turn? We are bubbling here, almost bubbling, but not bubbling like 5 people before the money. So yeah, do not do not play too tight in this situation when you have certain people in the money. When we had like 67 at the beginning, so still a lot. It lame. Seems to be I just gonna raise that. A7. Yeah, probably just a fold. That guy could be very active. Check. This is limp call spot. So mostly what he has: pocket pairs, some suited hands, but mostly pocket pairs, right? And Jack 8, I'm gonna check a lot because I would have a lot of ace X. After double check, I think we just value bet big. East End, this is definitely open race for people to go. I'm gonna fold here. Hi, Dennis. Hello. Good luck on today's session. Thank you very much. Wish you a good health to you and your family. I appreciate that. Just curious, have you successfully completed your last 110k bankroll challenge? No. I resided. I had like minus 30 something on that point. Then I realized that I would not play big events until the Bahamas, and I decided to restart it every day. So I'm restarting every day because I think that's much more interesting for viewers. Because I would not be able to finish anyway on time because like I'm going to Bahamas in a few days. Deuces, ace 10. That was I don't know. I don't know. I would open 4 deuces there. So, but he raised calls. So. What do we do? Ace 5. That's the question. I think it is a raise fold. Of course, it is easy to open jam, but like there is a certain big not much pressure. He leads in limp eyes a pot. Check 9-6. That guy is a fan of limps, and that guy over lame. So see, I'm folding from small blind. I'm not over limbing, and that makes sense. A lot of sense, guys. Hi, Dennis. Is a God poker strategy about staying consistent even when you want to do different? Good. Yeah, it is a good approach. Like that would make a lot of sense, right? So discipline, this is the key. Why Brazilian play more aggressive? I think those patterns could come from some poker schools or something like that. Giveaway. I'm gonna share a link with you with that giveaway just a moment. I think I'm just calling that would be super profitable because that guy in the big blind, he would call when we play post flop. 4-3 suited, I'm gonna call that. Maybe 3-bet could be also good. No, 4-3. No. A link. There is a link for giveaway. I'm gonna check raise that. No, with the heart, I'm gonna check call. So I would, if I would not have run of flush, I would check raise that. I don't want to, because like if I check raise e3 by what you do, you're losing like your runner potential. Like, so we don't have enough depth to play. All right. So we have 10 people in the game, 8 in the money. Oh, they went all in. Oh, 200 bigs in the middle, and that guy covers him. That's pretty sick. So, 2 people before the money, 7 bigs on the big blind, and again a jump, king 8, and he folds. That's good. We got queen 6 here, and you know what? I'm gonna do weird stuff. I'm gonna raise against that exact guy. I think that would be the best way to play. So, because I think he's gonna overfold pre-flop, and we just can raise a lot. Still 2 people before the money. I really like the way you play. Thank you very much. Sushi pizza, 4.5 bakes. What do you have? Interesting. I would fold that. I don't think that you want to. All right. I gonna raise here because of that guy. I mean, I'm not afraid of that guy, but I want to play heads up, like. And that guy, he's limping always. I mean, he's not raising at all. Check, and this is a very interesting turn card. But like, let's be realistic. What he's gonna fold if I bet there? Nothing better than my hand, because he would bet his pair on the flop. Maybe only pocket deuces or something he could fold. So we just check, and now I don't think that he has something real. Like, his range is super weak. All right, I'm gonna check and I give him a chance to bluff. I don't know, maybe his deuces he's gonna bluff or something. He summons him. I don't think that he's overplaying, because he would bet everything, right? Earlier, and if he would have a king in that situation, he would bet on the river, so we would extract value from king. But he's never calling summons there. But now I say no, of course, but you know what I mean. And this is just a straight jam, unfortunately. You know, I'm not a huge fan of jamming something on a direct bubble, but like, it is what it is. That's what you have to do. Just hope to see a fold, but he snap jams, and that's the bad guy we're flipping. All right, so we're gonna be a bubble boy, or are we gonna pick up a queen or ace? Nice answer. GG. So what do we do? I jog here. It could be raise call, 32 bigs, but he has 19. I mean, I can't. But if he jams 32 bigs, that's also something. I don't know. I don't know why they're limping. That makes, just for me, that makes 0 sense, if you ask me. But he played that strategy, and maybe he knows better than I know. So he's definitely supposed to know better than I, because I have no clue how to play that. I mean, when you have short stack and you have bounty, you want to, and you have an, and you want to put chips in the middle, right? Anyway, I'm gonna buy bad. But jam, of course. For me, it is hard to understand what exact range he has. Like, would he have like a 7 suited, ace 8 suited? But he would not have ace 9. Oh, that's the problem. Maybe I should check. But like, what hand is like pocket sixes only, right? Ace 10 and pocket sixes. That's what can beat me. Maybe ace 3, ace deuce, but I don't know. Yeah, ace 7 suited. So. That was correct, bro. Be right back. And yeah, I didn't say that because I said like I can lose to ace 6 and ace 10. I said, but I can't lose to ace 10. That was my thought, but I didn't say because like he would open raise that, right? So I'm losing to ace 6 and the sixes, and that's all. Mostly, maybe sometimes ace 3, ace 2 suited, but I'm not sure. But we just jam against ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 suited. So like, and we are bound in, and he has no ace 10 or ace queen or ace king, right? Yeah, that's somehow a bit crazy. That's true. It's so funny watching you play against those numbers and your face reaction. Sometimes that's hard to understand. I mean, because like it is unorthodox. So it's something I overlink because like we could have a straight, right? It's for 3. Oh, bro, what are you doing? This is good structure for me. I can check raise that. So I have ace 4 off, ace 3 off. He has no. I have deuce 5. Goodbye. That's what I want to say. He went for a big there and boom. Lead 7-5-8. We have a great hand. Super draw. I'm not raising that because I don't want to. I don't want to fold my hand against like super action. King is a beast. King is a beast, bro. Because like, what are you doing? So now he's going for like that very thin 3 when he leads small in 3-way in almost spot bad. This is unique and definitely easy to play against that. Ten 6 deuce. How many deuce you have, bro? I gotta check time. He checks. Yeah, that's for sure bad. We just want to bet that amount. Like I mean, this is non GTO situation or something. We just want to bet exact amount of chips which he would pay to us with king high, for example, and ace high, king high with those. So we would go for a bigger. You would fall, right? You would have, if we would go for a smaller, we would lose value. So I think 40% works. Only one question. Would he call me with pocket threes, fours, and deuces pre-flop? That's the question. Because, like, if he is not calling, I have ace five, he has ace five, okay. I have 5-6. I don't know, would he call me with 5-6 or not? And I have overpairs. Lean buys a snap call, queen 10 4. Check, check. Interesting. Two point two. 3 bar to 7. He's still in tank. Where will you announce the giveaway? The result, I mean, or just the whole giveaway? The whole giveaway you can find on Instagram or on Facebook. The result would be there also. I can find a link on Facebook if you want, guys. You're gonna have more chance because, like, I have one giveaway on Instagram and another on Facebook. So if you have Facebook, you can participate in both. But please do not spam. I mean, some people just spam a lot of messages, and that makes no sense. You can find why. You can find Facebook here if you want to. Is you see that? Just let's play post flop. What do you think? Or just jam? No, let's play. Jack 10, definitely we're gonna play that. We have 35 here. We have Jack 10, wide range, so. And yeah, lead is good. Lead is good, check is good as well. All right, let's check. Here, for sure, I'm gonna ban. So double check, we have flush draw on the ace high deuce. I'm gonna go for big. Here, I can bet or check. Bet a bit more often than check, so it is gonna be check. Yeah, that works. That's good. So this is a different decision on the turn, and I think sometimes you bet, but more often you check. And now he went for a big here, so he polarized his range on super draw heavy structure where he could where he could have a lot of draws, and that's very good card actually, because like on the river his value range would be much tighter. So that was a value bet, big sizing. Wow, yeah, that's fine, but like I would not expect the big sizing with 9. I would not expect the big sizing with okay. So he kept my range, right? So he kept my range, and that's why that's so cool to check. And as I said, most of the time we check that top pair, we not bad, and he think that small blind already bought all his top pairs. That's why he fired that big sizing. That works. Okay, king 6 raise. Button calls 250. I'm gonna bet big. What was the sound? What it was? Maybe that was in the song. Okay, I'm gonna bet big with low frequency. Queen Jack I raise and button plus big blind calls. Probably gonna check a lot. 18 bigs behind. What is leading? Brother. Okay. Can surrender with that. That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. He's good there. I mean, he could have very good hands, but I mean, I'm folding king 6. He's spotting there. He has 2 pairs or something. I bought some action on Poker Site. Good luck and have a safe trip. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have some action on Poker Site if you want to buy. But if you don't want to buy, you can participate in my giveaway and you can win 0.5% of my action in 25k, which is a lot. Ace 10 suited. Raise, but sevens. I'm just gonna call. There is a short stack here. I would never 3-bet. So, like, theoretically, we can 3-bet sometimes. But, like, I think in this scenario, when we have small blinds with 60 bigs, 23 there, we never 3-bet. I'm just gonna bet super small. Bet check. Yeah, check is fine. Because the way I'm betting, he's phoning his wars, flush draws, and he has some straights there. So that's fine. I don't know what he has, but I hope he has just Jack King or something. We're gonna target that stuff. So that's gonna be 34. Fuck, mamma mia. Mamma mia! Alright, you got me. So I can win that. I was right, but yeah, he was stronger than me on the river. Happiness. Dennis, wanna come and play Norwegian Championship in Bratislava, 5th to 15th of March. Thank you very much for your invitation, my friend, but I would not be able to be there because I'm living in Canada and that's too far away. And I prefer online poker, honestly. Привіт, вітаю. Як думаєш, на фінальці в Вегасі між Керовом та Ягінумою був договорняк? Я без поняття про що ти. Я не знаю, хто ці люди. Facebook. Easy, bro. Справедливості не існує. Так, звісно, не існує. Я не знаю, до чого тут слово справедливості. Її, звісно, не існує. Це абсурд. Мені було болісно це розуміти, ну, і усвідомлювати колись, але коли я це усвідомив, моє життя стало набагато краще. Але іноді вірю. Все одно. I raised A6 and we got 3 customers. I'm gonna check a lot. I think my frequency would be like 30, 40, 30, 40. 30, I think. 35, something like that. Whatever. I mean the whole range frequency. Of course, like I have priority here because like that guy has weak range, but still like. Let's go and check one more time what we can do. Nothing. This is full way. We still checking. We're defending our range. So now, what are we gonna blow out here? It's like some sort of 8-7 suited, right? Dennis, I'm also from Ukraine. Nice to meet you. Want to collaborate? We could do joint stream and complete in Lucid or GTO Wizard challenges to see who scores higher. Oh, that's a very interesting idea. But unfortunately, I don't think that I have enough time to do content like that. Yeah. So I don't think that it would work. Good luck, bro. Thank you, bro. Ace king on the left. We go for big. Big, big. Ooh. Yeah. That's tricky because I have to jump. Like, theoretically, we can jump, right? That I don't think that I'm forbidding that. Or maybe I can call that. I don't know. No, I think jump is good. Bonjour, Denis. Comment ça va? Merci. Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va bien. Aujourd'hui. I forgot how to say it correctly. Yeah, but actually, yesterday I had a great French lesson, and I have what I have. I have one very interesting thing, guys. I have to show you. I'm learning French workbook 5+. Yeah, see. Yeah, actually, I have another book, but I love that very much because I also have this one, but I didn't use it. This is this one is too hard. But I know how to count, and now I know that after 60 numbers doesn't exist in French. I mean 70, 80, 90 they are absolutely abnormal for my mind. Do you know, guys, that on French 70 would be 60 10, 80 would be 4 times 20, and 90 would be 4 times 20 and 10. That's how you call those numbers, and that's actually not easy. Yeah, maybe like 60 seconds, 60 minutes, they have 60 numbers. I don't know why exactly, but that would be interesting actually to ask ChatGPT about that. Okay. Okay. So that comes from history. King 4. The Jack Savandus. Savandus Jack. Hello, Dennis. I'm from Singapore. Say hello, Dennis. I already said it, but hello, Singapore. What I would say. When I played in Australia, I met one guy from Singapore, and he was a very nice guy. We spent those 2 weeks. We were, I think, 2 foreigners there. That was in Sydney, Australian New Zealand Poker Tour, many, many years ago. I would prefer to see English or Ukrainian language in my chat. And yes, I understand Russian, but I don't want to answer on Russian because I don't want to see Russian language in my chat. Is queen suited? We have here. Again, a 3-bet call against 4-bet. Of course, I'm gonna fold against jam, maybe jam. I tried to do 8.2, but we have 8.5, whatever. You like to stand up more than sit, right? Yeah. I think that's better for us. So I'm sitting and standing, probably 50-50. That's very good for house. See, I 3-bet ice queen and he folds ice queen, so that's the amazing. That's good. That's very good, actually. I would never expect. So you're gonna ask me how you're supposed to play here ice queen 4-bet. So in that scenario, that guy raise, I 3-bet, you're supposed to 4-bet fold. So like I made like 8.5, you make like 20. Just for future. I think that could be helpful for many players. Yeah, of course, if you think your opponent would never 3-bet fold and he always would have a super NAS, he shouldn't, but mostly people would have folds against that 4-bet. Because like ace queen suited, this is the best candidate to 4-bet into bluff. To bluff 4-bet. I think that would be correct. We're gonna call that. Let's see the flop. Interesting flop. Interesting flop. He checks. I think that hand looks good to bet, right? To bet with. Yeah, let's go and see how it goes further. All right. So now I'm stuck here, right? That's so easy to overbluff for me. I'm gonna check fold that. I mean, I bet a lot. Like I have too many bets on the flop, so I have to go and check. Yeah. No, on the river we can bet or check. I think bet better anyway. I don't think that he's folding a lot of ace king there, but just let's see how it works. So what kind of 5x I have? Not many. I call with 8-7. I hope we can hit and bust someone, and people would have like just super wide ranges there. And I'm on the button, so all arguments works. Check 5 deuce. I'm gonna check that for sure. All right, we pick up some draw. It's like 18% minus maybe some flushes. Again, check. I would not buy that. We can bet with super low frequency, but I'm not a huge fan of the situation. But fuck, my randomizer says let's bet it. All right. So what are we gonna represent now? Jack, which I check. Some 6x, so we're gonna go for small. I'm gonna represent wide, like 6x, some block bets, right? Because probably 8 and 7 would work, but that would be super rare bet. For this some sort of indifferent, but against big side. But actually, that's very big. Not very big, but just big. Why he lead? I don't know. You have to do math when you can't in French. Yeah, after 6C. Yeah, call that. Jack 6-3, runner flush draw, blocking runner flush, runner flush draw, blocking runner flush. Small sizing, we can call, I think. Check raise. I don't see any reasons to check raise. So I think he's just range biting that, and we're just gonna call and check. I'm not calling 5s on the turn. I'm calling some 3x, some 6x, but 5s, that would be a very bad call. I don't have many faults, but like that would be a very good fault. 5 with spade. +1 Singapore. Welcome. Попередній челендж просто відмінив. Я в range, Dennis. That's, remember me, the Pink Panther. Pink Panther Inspector. Bro. That was from cartoon, right? Or not, or from movie. I don't remember. That was so... I think that was everywhere in cartoon and in movie. How old are you? Yeah, I know that the average population here would be 30 plus, but like, how old are you? I can do some random 3-bet here. That would be super rare. But like a jackpot 3-bet, you know? Yeah, sometimes I'm doing that. I'm just not... I'm not telling you. I'm just doing. Good luck. Thank you. So any ace with some frequency, any offsuit ace. And just 3-bet. I'm supposed to say sorry after that. Yes, yes. In French, that would be 80. That would be 20 multiplied by 4. Yeah, 4 times 20. Dennis, I don't understand that you're. I understand that you are very busy man. However, you do have days or hours when you started training, don't you? Yeah, I'm doing that alone, and like I don't want to make a content from that. That would be advertisement. I don't want to. I don't want to make advertisement like for software or something like. And I don't think that that would be popular. I think actually that would not be popular. So yeah, I really appreciate like your proposal or offer, not offer, probably proposal, but I would say no. All right, squeeze. That's very interesting what we do here. Like we have, I don't think that I have a 4-byte in that. So we have 15 in the middle. We can jam or call. Both options are good. So I would say those position looks quite scary to jam because of this bot. I'm not sure how often he would 3-bet because that guy calls. So I think I'm just gonna jam it. I'm gonna rebet, and that's all. We can call, but I'm not 4-betting that, of course. So if that guy would be like, for example, Gavin here, I would not jam. I would just call maybe. Anyway, that's just a flip. Oh, and I hit the jack. Wow. So lucky, Dennis. I think we have a lot of jams here because of that guy on the left. In general, like all options, like you choose the option. Like you choose one of those options because of his range, right? So I mean, if that guy would be Gavin, for example, his squeeze would be tighter. He should be, but because of my wife there, so his squeeze would be wider. That's what I think. About that situation. And 9, we're gonna limp call. I remember him. He raised call against me with 8-6 suit, 11 bigs button against small blind. So sometimes he can be on tilt, right? 3-6-3, 3-6-5. I'm gonna lead that. Just wait. Now we're ready. Wow, wow, that's nice. Sorry, bro. Sorry. So what I trying to say that poker, this is the game of assumptions. And my assumption about his range was that he's gonna be a bit wider and I'm supposed to jam wider. But jam and call would have almost same EV. Like for example, here you can 3-bet or call, but I'm 100% calling here. I can 3-bet here or just call. Let's call. What we can do here, we can check raise or fold. No, fold, never fold. Alright, we can call as well. But fold, never fold. But the problem that he used big sizing, which is unuseful here. Because of small blind. So you can use big sizing on those structures mostly, but you can use it. No, I'm wrong. All right, let's think about that situation. So I'm wrong about big sizing then. I think my sizing is supposed to be from big to huge. But the problem that his range is weak here. Never small, of course. So we have plenty of bluffs if you think deeper. The question, like, what sizing we use, big or just huge? I would hit. Did you know the French first letter is undercover man? Bro, that's just like, you know, you have IQ 200 jokes. Hope your life is much better than your jokes. France has a great president, in my opinion, and he has a beautiful wife. If you're looking for my opinion. Or it would be correct to say wondering, right? If you're wondering. Then it's how to play against an aggressive player, but he has no cards. If he has no cards, you're gonna win. Because if he has no cards, any other cards would win. Maybe you mean that he's bluffing a lot. So if he's bluffing a lot, you can call or raise, right? It doesn't matter. So definitely not folding, right? But it depends. I had a one hand to die, which I can show you. I don't know, would it work? I clip it. You can watch it from the beginning. Yeah. You shall go like a minute earlier and check this hand, like how I played it on the flop. That's how I played against aggressive player who has no cards and no stops, actually. So, eights, 50 bigs. It could be a jam. Yeah, it could be a jam. Do I want to jam that? Why not? It is a starting stack and jam here, jam there. Jam everywhere. 8, 6, 5, check, check. And ace 8. Ace 8 always jam, yeah. No, giveaway just started actually. The result of giveaway would be, I think, when we'll be on the Bahamas. That would be on December 9. King Queen against Ace 8. Nice answer. Still have a chance, but you know, overkill. Uh, 15 bigs. I don't want to buy that. Bam, 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 bam. Very interesting. Of course, I'm calling any queen there. Let me think. That's rough. Bro, I understand what you want, but it makes no sense. What do you want to watch? How I'm what? Like, just, I don't know. I know some people ask me, can you show how you train? But what do you want to see? How I just checking the solution and checking the tree. That's all what I'm doing. And I'm trying to understand the logic. I'm not speaking. I'm not doing something super secret or something unusual, right? I'm gonna raise this time. Like, I think call makes sense, but when you have like 50 bigs and you just can raise that, why not? That's very interesting, actually, that he leads. He loved to lead. And we have to raise a lot against his leads. Like some natural hands, like with like flush draws and so on, I would call. I think said I would call either, but not often. I think he's just annoying with those leads, and we have to raise a lot. One more side. Wow. This is actually a short set, but you remember I had sevens against that guy and lost against his jack 8. Now we have quads. What do we do next? Should we check or bet that? I think this time we're gonna check and we're gonna have 16. I mean, I don't think that he has something real here, so that's why I'm checking and give him a chance to hit, but is as garbage. Wow, that was garbage, Dennis. That was not garbage. Yeah, but it looks like he has garbage. Yeah, but yeah, that's tricky. I think Jack is fine anyway. But he's so passive. Wow. Yeah, but he played it well actually. I didn't expect that that guy would be so passive. I don't think that he played it bad. Like, I think that was a cut. King 4 is good. What about Ice King? Bounty це поганий турнір? Чому це? Я такого не казав. It is always sad. My bad. Привіт, минулий челендж я відмінив, тому що я зрозумів, що я не зможу його до кінця пройти, тобто я здався. Бо я вже закінчив всі дорогі турніри перед поїздкою на Багами і вирішив показувати щоденні результати. От до Багам я буду показувати щоденні результати. От зараз сьогодні мінус 4025 доларів. 2 турніри залишилися в мене. Good luck, thank you.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Okay. Bless you, Dennis. Thank you. You're welcome, bro. Take care. Hey, Stan from the cuddle. I can 3-bet sometimes, but mostly this is gonna be Cole. Cole is good. He's gonna have weaker ace-x, weaker 10x. People in the big blind could call with weaker 10x and ace-x. So let's play. Jack 8-6. If he check, which is okay, that's normal. Yeah, there is some arguments for bet, but I think I have much more for check. Because like when I'm betting, ace queen would not fold, right? So, but there's arguments that queen 10 calls and 10-9 calls. But the problem that the short stack on the big blind, he could check jam, and I don't want to lose my equity because when I'm betting, someone's calling, we just realizing our equity and everything is fine. All right, we check and he bet, and I'm gonna call. What I'm folding? That's the question. That's actually a very interesting question. What I'm folding in his eyes on the river. So maybe I'm folding ace 10. I have ace 7 suited, ace 5 sometimes, ace 9, and I'm gonna fold all of them, right? Yeah, it looks like he got me, but this is one of the best hand which I could have. So yeah, I have ace 6, ace 8, ace deuce, but that's not enough. It is what it is, yeah. He got lucky on the turn. I think this hand just on the high. Yeah, maybe we could fold and exploit, but like I believe that guy still knows how to play. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm folding that. That was close in my head, but it looks strong. It looks strong. You can say that 10 blocks his boss, but he could have a lot of boss. I don't know he would have or not. That's the question. But theoretically, he could have, and he's supposed to have. So I just played my range. And that's all. I think that's fine. And looks like he's happy that I hit an ace and he had a sad. Who said that ace always hit a sad? See? Yeah. So many sads today for everyone. Anyway, I don't think that we're earning by calling that. And I don't think that we're losing. This is some sort of indifferent situation. Maybe ace 10 could be worse than some weaker ace x. That's also interesting moment. Like, you know, for example, like ace 5 may be better, right? Yeah, you're right. Now I get it. Maybe ace 5 is better. And maybe ace 10 is a fold, yeah. But also, like, would he, like, for example, he has like king queen, or like, let's say, the problem that king 10 and 10 9 and queen 10, that's also 10, right? That's the problem. But like, you would thinking about king, yeah, I think ace 5 much better than ace 10, so ace 10 fold, yeah. Yeah, now I get it. His king, we can call 3-bet. I think 3-bet would be better. There is only one shot stack, and that guy on the big blind, he would play wide. I'm gonna go for 7. I think ace 10 it is a fault, so it is a mistake. Now I get it. Ace 3 it is a jam. Not now, right? So now I'm gonna fold. Oh, see, this is the French song, and I can understand some. Elle. Now in fall, then raise. Check, but small. I'm just gonna bet small. I have a very good lineup. I have a very interesting hand. Few runners. Some ace highs would fold. Good. Oh, in call, king 6 against queen 9. Jack high again, open, raise that. King 9. Let's do about that. King 9 here. I raise 2.1. Jack 7, 6, 6, 7. Mostly bad. But if I buy it, which sizing? Let's go 2. Saludos de Mexico. 5-4 big blind. Too big, it's just a call. Let's play, no pressure. 7-6 deuce check. It's 6 pass. Between check call and check raise, but sizing is supposed to be big here, like from 40 to 70 he checks. So we're gonna overbet that, like 5.24. So it's gonna be 7.5. That would be absolutely amazing sizing here. 7.5 and bam. He could have 10, of course, but that's not a big deal. We have everything what we need. We have 5 high. And oh, he jams. Wow. Why? Sorry, bro. I don't think that you have ever jams the after jack. So he has ace 10 or something. But like yeah, maybe you can jam, but you're losing too much by jamming, in my opinion. So like again, like it's always very bad to jam against polarized sizing. Not always, but just in general. Ace 10, that could be okay to jam, I think. Some hands like that, king 10, ace 10. Raise 3 buy. Ace 9 raise. 2.1 is good. King 3, just call. No. What sizing it was? 7 snap call. 6.6. 6.6 and turn 9. Small. 7-5. I think call is okay. Raise is fine. Let's raise. Hello, nice picture in your back. Thank you very much. I won that. It's actually not a picture. That painter, right? I won it in Kiev on charity. That was a poker charity tournament, and yeah, And that was created by a famous Ukrainian artist Ilya Chichkan. H10 Ciudad. Just 3-bet? No, always call. Sure. Or maybe you can call it a picture, right? My English is not so good, so like in my imagination, picture it is a picture, but painting it is a painting, and it is two different things. But maybe I'm wrong, right? English is like third language for me, so I'm always trying to think how I supposed to say properly. I start using English as regular language a bit more than a year ago, so this is still, I would say, competitive. He late. I get a call race. I just gonna raise that. Hello. So 10-9 hits, flush hits, but there is no bluffs there, right? So we have like only one option, like it is a bad fold. I think that works. Alternative was check fold, but I think we have too much value there. And we earn so much money on the flop and the turn. I can overlay here because that guy, what do you think about that? No, that's even with that guy in the big blind, I think that would be -3. Chico, and let's see the river. What is the better bluff catcher, like 4-5 or Jack 7? Oh, in this situation, definitely not Jack 7. That's too easy. I don't think that sizing exists at all on the river. I think never. I mean, all other sizing would be much more profitable. It's interesting that he used 250 overbet. So, like, theoretically, there is only a few situations where you can use that sizing in GPV. And that's definitely not that one. Just a straight jump. There is a bounty, 10s and 22 bigs. Race call here. King 5 open fold here. It's like the worst king which you can open raise King 6 here first, but King 6 with some frequency, like. Exactly in that situation with those anti. Yeah, jam, I have to call because of bounty. I'm not happy, but I'm happy. You are not incorrect. A painting is indeed different than a picture. Thank you. Also, a picture is a general term used to describe a painting, a photo, or really any artwork. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. A raise, call, check, call. Listen, I would fold if I would not hit. Як ти розумієш, якась дія плюс чи мінус EV? Це моя, як це називається? Imagination. Я так собі це уявляю. Тобто моя уява. Моє розуміння того, як будується EV, і звідки вона береться. No snap call. But it's pretty snappy. American English has a lot of words that can have many meanings. Okay, thank you. You're correct in saying that what is behind you is a painting and not a picture. But the definition, yeah, I got you. Thank you very much. And let's go tens and queen 10 as well. Nice painting in your back. Thank you, bro. Raise stands, 2 players, small blind, big blind, but small, 2 faults. Ten nine. I don't think that the open raise would be profitable here. 0.5 anti short stack. Jesus, let's call them. Call. Right. If I would have spade, I would lead sometimes. Check out, I can just call, I think. And check fault. Three five. I'm gonna raise this time. Deuces. I think check is good. So check. Oh, he went on. All right. Queen 4 open raise. King 9 raise. Jack 7-4. I think against him we just, shooting. And then Jack and Jack 4, that's all. He's never folding on the river. I mean, he's never folding his pair, so that makes no sense. And we can win sometimes, super rare. Я не бачу цього повідомлення там, але чомусь я бачу тут. З цієї поваги зовсім не зрозумів пропущеного оверлімпу на моєму блайнді з 5 сюти. Там 100% теж і оверлімп грають. Я не розумію, про що ти кажеш. Коли 20 ББ там і людина з першої лімпить, ну це прикольно. Де перевірити? Ну, типу, рофліш чи що? Де ти збираєшся це перевірити? Ну, вибач, звісно. Але ти розумієш взагалі ситуацію? Тобто, це ж. Ну, що це означає оверлімп? Де ти збираєшся це перевірити? Я не уявляю. Fine. Yeah, maybe I should check that. Okay, bet is good. Bet is good now. Bet is good. Yeah, wait. But like the question, I don't know why I don't see that here. But the question was why I didn't overlimp Jack 5 suited, and he said that I supposed to check, but I asked where I supposed to check. He said TPV PKO. So, but yeah, it might be a call in some situations, but in my opinion, in that situation, that would be minus away. You can check not similar. You would not find in general similar situation because they are not exist, just not exist at all. Because like you have to check it in other programs, Hold'em resources calculator, something like that. Because any solutions which for you would be similar, they would not be. And I don't know, like how you can overlimp. I mean, you can overlimp whatever, but how you can win money from that? The problem is here that maybe we're supposed to go to 50 and he has starting stack. Yeah, we're not folding. That's the problem. All right, that's okay. Seems to be okay. So about that overlimp, that makes no sense. You suck. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. This is that guy who bluffed me. Yeah, now I remember. That's why he reacted like that, right? He bluffed me with ace-10 when I call with a-jack. You remember that? I don't see that message. I see it here, but I don't see it there. How is it possible? I see him here as well. Ace-10 against King-9, you remember? Yeah. He won Ace-8 against King-Jack, I think, and then we lost King-9 against his Ace-10 there. 2 pairs against 2 pairs. Yeah, that's so interesting. Like so many. We have a lot of information right now. His reaction when I call him. His play with Ace-10. His play with Ace-10 when he bluffed. Wow, that's amazing actually. Just like in how you can how much information you can get in 1 hour about the playstyle of one guy. But that's those playstyles that would not be popular nowadays. I think so. I'm not a professional player, so anyway, my opinion, just opinion. But from what I saw, like how I learned like through like I'm trying to understand ranges and what is the best EV decision would be there and where from where EV comes at all, and how I supposed to protect my range. But from what I saw today, not many people think about that. Like for example, that guy, yeah, he is a top. That guy is top gun, definitely. I think if we would compare the level of understanding, like not understanding, but level of the, I don't know, level of the game, if you can call, like that guy would be just monster. Like if we compare, like to all other players which we saw today, that guy, Egyptian, he knows the drill for sure. But I'm not professional, guys. So I'm just a guy with a huge experience, and I'm doing a lot of mistakes. But what I know, like what I know that how the basic stuff works, like post swap, potos, and equity, and like what we saw today, how people over bluffing in situation when that's definitely crazy minus EV, and probably if he's doing that in those spots, though he's doing that in that spots most of the time, it means it works, right? So people do not define their ranges. I don't think that his ace stand was a mistake. I mean, I don't know. Like I know that guy is he's crushing some mid stakes, so probably that works very well on mid stakes. And but I would never expect that because, like as I said, from what I learned just from regular Geo Wizard and all that stuff. I mean, from pre-flop and post-flop, I learned from childhood. I played cash games, and some of tournament players they just exploding some, I don't know, check folds. I think people still check folding a lot, but I don't believe that it would work on this bind and higher. I think that would not work, especially like in 10k. That would not work. People are still trying to exploit, but not much, I think. But one more time, guys, I'm not professional tournament player. I'm just lucky sack who earned like who won like $500,000 this year, and not because I have a skill. Just yeah, I know something about poker and especially about post flop, but like definitely. Oh, we going in. Definitely those professionals supposed to know better than I. We are going in 62 bigs. What the heck? Oh, we have so many outs. Oh, we have more, guys. We need 9, 4, 5. Oh, mamma mia. But maybe that guy had more. Yeah, we got 250. That's fine, bro. 250. One more 250 for Dennis. That's fine. I'm gonna be aggressive. Now, I would not raise often, like at all. Now with a big stack, a gun short stack, I'm gonna just call a lot. So I think gonna be 6.5, I think. $48 is effective stack. I'm not betting that for sure. That makes no sense. He's queen. He has wicker ace. He has queen x. Let's check it. Let's see on his reaction. All right. Hello, my rich man. I'm not rich, mate. What do you mean to be? What is this for you to be rich? I'm just average guy. You got lucky. But do you take deals on final tab was super rare. Mostly when I don't want to play. In your opinion, short deck is the future? What do you mean? I don't think that short deck would be super popular. I played short deck for many years, and honestly, I don't think that it would be more popular than today, for example. Does not ranges measure? What do you mean? I need an explanation. I didn't know that were like maybe matter, right? Measure. So ranges would be different in different situations. Ranges would be different, absolutely. Like we have so many different situations as bajillion. And also not only optimal ranges, because people would not play optimal. Almost no one play optimal. Even pre-fall. Jack 10 deuce. We gonna range, but maybe actually not range because of cutoff. Yeah. Привіт, цікаво, як це працює. Ти маєш 2 пакети на всоп, так, 1 пакет проживання йде на тебе, так, а інший ти можеш поселити дружину в готелі? Я можу, але вона минулого року приїжджала. Та я міг би поселити її в готелі в своєму номері. Наш номер на 2. Again, well by the river. This is a clear well bad. Against that guy, just gonna buy that. But sizing gonna be big. So we just well bought that 4.6 and let's see how he's gonna react. Alright. Is king suited? Can squeeze or just jam? We can be tricky sometimes, but like let me. Alright. So anyway, that's good. We double up like that, or we double up in the cashier. Boom. Free money. Yeah, I'm so lucky I hit an ace. Ooh. A6, it is a raise. Just a small sizing. Топ-1, Заню. Вітаю. I hope, guys, you like this content, and if you like it, drop the like. That makes sense, right? And subscribe to my channels. We're gonna have one more stream after this one on Sunday. I'm gonna play a long Sunday, and then I will go to the Bahamas. $2.15. Jimmy join. Queen deuce. 7-5. 17. When you will go to WSOP Bahamas on Monday in 3 days? What the heck? This is too much for 20 bigs. I'm gonna save that, but I think this is too much. I mean, that's good for deeper stacks. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Two bigs. I'm gonna open limp any suited hand because of big one here. I will 3-bet that. 3-bet fold is nice. I mean, I don't want to fold, but it just doesn't matter. We have ace, and that's all. The question, not like you should not do that 100% frequently. That's very important. But that's not a big deal. What exact ace you would have? All right, that's it. He calls. I didn't expect many calls, but anyway, we're gonna range bot 10-10-9. Let's see how it goes. He could have some tripses. He could have some Jack King, by the way. Queen Jack. I don't mind to check now. I have some showdown. No, I'm trapped. I mean, he could have trips, of course. Not many, but all right. I'm gonna check that. I don't have value at all. Wow, he calls with threes. Hi, Dennis. What do the numbers above the players' names represent? This one, this is like VIP, VPIP, voluntary, like the percentage of hands they played, actually. Okay, we have a break, guys. Just a moment. Hi, Dennis. Sorry for my English. No problem, bro. English is not native for me as well. I'm from Paraguay. I always see your content on Instagram, and I really like your videos. Thank you, your hug. Thank you for your hug, bro. Guys, thank you very much for your support. We have 30k here. This is 3 starting stack, and we will have some new people, I think, new faces at the end of the late registration, but maybe not. I don't know. But I love this tournament very much. I'm playing it almost every day when I play. Денисе, добрий вечір. Вітаю. Коли вирушаєш на Багами? У понеділок. Які ще турніри, крім мейну, будеш грати? Ну, тільки мейн, і от може по 25 тисяч GG Millions наприкінці. Якщо вилечу з мейну, зроблю реєнтрі, чи спробую ще якісь сателіти зіграти. Дивимось. Але я сподіваюся, що я просто буду грати мейн до кінця і все. І питання не виникнуть, що грати. You will play only that 25k. I'm gonna play that 25k and maybe another 25k, which would be on the end of series. 25k GG Millions would be on the Bahamas also, like December 15. But I don't want to think about that. I want to think about Maine. So let's think about Maine. And if you want to have a share from Maine, you can participate in my giveaway on Facebook and on Instagram. There is a Facebook and Instagram. Where is that, bro? Here it is. 7. Hey. 64. Sorry. Raise call. Call. That's weird. I mean, yeah, you can have some, but we have some ICM already. Maybe not a lot, but we still have it. So we had 16 entries, and yeah, if we would have one more entry, we would have three people in the money. Yeah, that's bad actually. I was hoping that we would have 2 people in the money. That would be much more interesting to play. But 3 is okay. Yeah, of course that makes sense to entry right now because like from 2 to 3, it is a big difference for people who just buying in. Is limping ace 10 suited, mamma mia. He's just limping everything almost. $625. All right, you bought 13 raise call. 8-7. Oh, all right. You know the drill. If the guy would fall, I would call, cause but like after he called. Hi, homie. Greetings from Kiev. Cheers, man. Waiting for a huge rocket attack tonight. Oh, mamma mia, bro. Take care. Hugs, bro. Yeah, take care, my friend. Just range bot, small bot. I think this is just the main strategy which we're gonna use against him. No, we hit a ton. I'm gonna bot and fold against any activity. So that would be a value bot against his 7x, 8x, 10x. And we just check that. We win against Hedgehog. Yeah, he had a decent equity. I'm not sure what is this. Like, I got a call. and I would never follow that. I think I just, jam that. Like we have 12 behind. There is no sense of calling. Draw heavy structure. I would say it is a cooler, but I hope I survive. Oh, I survived! Yeah, bro. Whew. That was tough. When the giveaway? Let's say December 9, when I will be on the Bahamas. So you have time to participate. You are knowing like a crazy, but I can't call because of that guy. If I would be in heads up, I would call, of course. He just has like, I don't know, 50% range, something like that. I like your vibes. One more. See, 9 deuce, even not 50 more. I would go all in, but like if that guy would not be on the left, because like on the left, he could have some small plays anyway. So I said 50%, but his range was almost hungry, right? What he's thinking about. And there's a call. Call and lead and squeeze here. You raised. Alright. I'm gonna call and we'll have 17.1 and 27.8 behind. 5. I'm not letting anything actually. I already lit it on the flop. This is not easy. I mean, I have some pocket pairs, some tens, hit jack 10, but I can afford on the turn. Maybe I can jam. You know, like that looks stupid, but if I jam, you know, that would be much, you know, like much weaker than if I call. What do you think? Yeah, probably Sour would not prefer to jam, but I think jam works. When flush draw comes, like, I'm not sure how Sour would play that. I'm just playing my way. Like, if it would not be flush draw on the turn, I would never even consider that. Okay, Spade River. For way, but small he calls. What he has? He has some sort of draws, right? So no straights. I mean, he could have pair plus draw as well. So my idea was to but if blank would hit, I would jam and he would fold. But no, he has 5-7, 6-7, not 6-7. He has no 6-7. He has like 5-7. That's, yeah, sometimes it could be 5-8, but mostly this is 5-7, 5-7, 4-7, 5-3 also, 4-3. Sometimes it could be some 5x or weak 6x, like 6 jack. But I don't think that he would have 6 jack. I think he would jam it on the flop. So, like, what it could be, like, yeah, it is. This is just a 2 pairs and he calling. Just wait for it. No, even 1 pair. See, Be careful when you play against 22-0-22. I have some notes on him. Yeah, thank you. Big help from Portugal. Thank you. But see, I was wrong. He would not fold on the rear. But anyway, we did pretty well about on the turn. What do you think about that play with the side? I think that makes sense, right? A lot of sense. I was doing my best Romeo Pro impression. Yeah, bro, but there was a very interesting hand, and I tried to bite him, and I almost bite him, right? So yeah, the garbage hand, and he was, yeah. If you would call me with some just nonsense, would be cool, because I represent some nonsense. Get a range, but a range check, yeah. Well, we didn't have like crazy pressure because like we have 7 people in and 3 in the money. Again, a bet super rare. So let's check that. And I will check call that for sure. What do we have on him? Check. What we do on the river, we definitely gonna consider call with 8x, but 7x, that's very bad. Yeah, that's very bad call on the river. Just one of the worst hands which you can call. Wow! See? Why? You see why this is bad call on the river? Because of 7. Because he's supposed to bluff 7 on the river. That's why. But he didn't. So, but even with bad, I would fold. I would call with that. I would consider call with 8x. I'm not sure which exact. What do we do here? 17 bigs. We don't have much pressure, but we still have pressure. I don't want to 3-bet fold that, so, and definitely I'm not 3-bet calling, so we're just gonna call that. Use this king. What he's gonna do, but I get a call. Let's see the turn, hopefully. He should not have deuce X at all, like only suited very few combos. This is a good card. I have gotcha. I have blockers and gotcha. This is a different decision on the turn. I think we're folding ace or diamond. That's what I think. So we're calling some ace queens there, but definitely without diamond and without club. I have more than enough to call. Plenty of king X then. Of course he's targeting my pocket pairs. Which just makes sense, right? That makes sense for sure. Houston, we have a problem. There is a $625 for his head. That's not a problem, but like I mean, we want to buzz him. Raise 3 but good sizing. Check 4 on the big blind. Like he raise, I would fold. Maybe. But now I'm not folding. Maybe I would not. Who knows? I'm not folding against that guy for sure. He has 27 in total, but that guy jams. He's pretty wide. I mean, like this is like second time when he opened. This is like third time when he opened raise and fold that 2-3 bet. So maybe he's on the wide side because like yeah, it's still it's still a card. It is still a card. Like I mean, to have 3 raise folds, but I would say mostly that would be maybe he's unlucky. You know, he has like a very good hand to open raise, but not good enough to call or 3 or 4 bet. But in this particular situation, when we have ICM, we have it. We still have half of the field, not of the field, but like yeah, 50% left, right, to the money. Not half of the field, but technically we have 3% to the money. That's all. Have you about profit last month? Yes, my friend. Yeah, that was the best month ever. I think I made like more than 400,000. So yeah. Do I ever consider to fold that? Nuts. That looks like against only one person in the world. I'm ready. Thank you, thank you. Thank you that you're showing me. Yeah, but that because of all notes which I had on him. So good to know, my friend. Because like every single showdown which I saw, that was pretty sick showdown by him. But he just check raise ace-10, just random ace-10. This is some sort of exploit, as I understand. But I'm not sure that he's a professional player. I'm still not sure about that. We played some final tables against him, but because, like, for example, I have note that he called King 3 suited against Jam, 10 bigs, big blind against Kato, non-boundy. So yeah, probably he's a fun player and he's having fun. Because like for me, it is very important to understand because he just trying to disbalance that, and he's watching the stream and he's trying to abuse that. I know that he's a need, and he's a need, but like need, I mean, he's pretty tight in some spots, but he's just abusing that and then shows that, see bro, I can do that. But yeah, he can do that, everyone could do. But also we had to just understand what play style he has, and it looks like he has random play style, but definitely not like, how to say that, like when someone's calling you 10 bigs down with King 3 suited on the big one against Kato, it means that he is making a lot of mistakes and short stacks, right? When so has some problems with theoretical style. Also, he raised fold ace-10 off in 20 bigs, button against big blind. So yeah, but see, he could check raise in random situation with ace-10. What it gives to us, like not about him, like I mean just about poker, right? What we know about poker from that situation, what we can use. That people who are really careful in the poker, they trying to pretend that they are not, and you have to remember that, and you have to use your reads, that's for sure. So pocket nines, we're gonna 3-bet call. So I mean, don't give those, whatever, I don't want to explain, but you know what you understand what I mean, right? Call. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm full of guesses. Like what it is, because there is no call calling. Yeah, okay, you can build call calling range. I think in bound is somehow, but I don't understand his range. I have no clue what he's call calling. So as I said, he's definitely recreational player, but he's the tricky one. And I think check after that. Why I check in general, I would bet always that hand, but I check because we had some action before, and I think if I check, he's gonna just fire a lot, and I give him a chance, but he hits. When they're hitting, that could be a problem. Fuck, this is like a guessing game, you know. I check because I don't want to see check jam by him, and he jams here. What he's jamming, like, and why he's jamming. I just I don't know. I don't know. I think he has pocket queens exactly. What do you think? Queens or jacks? Queens mostly. That's what I think. Or maybe a random ace nine. That guy jams 15 bigs kings, right? He open jammed that. Yeah, he open jam 15 bigs pocket kings. So many unorthodox situations we have. Open jam 15 bigs, pocket kings. That was from hijack. Hijack pre-bubble. We can jam or call. I think call is good. This is we can open jam here and check call there. Sick bubble, right? Like I mean, I just lost here, ace king suited, and then this is against ace. It's like double set over set. It isn't. This is not a bubble actually. Like, no, I'm not raising that. We're a bad situation. No blockers, bad stack sizes. Interesting question. What is better with ace nine, to jam on the flop or to call on the flop? I think jam is better here. So I'm not criticizing. I think call is fine, but I'm trying to find the way. If we call pre-flop here against 3-bet and he bet here 5.5, I mean we have behind on the 17.8 in 28 after call, like I mean in 17 here. So we just jam. I think jam is better because like still I believe that he could fold something, like some random hands, whatever. Doesn't matter what he's folding exactly, I don't care, but there's something for us that's very important. And flush draw would call, so he's not folding his flush draw. So I think jam better than call on the flop. That was very interesting fold with 10-9, like, and that was a mind game against that guy, and I think I won that mind game. I can see the option like to fold by jam, but I don't think that he's motivated to fold anything there, right? So I don't have much fold equity. We can jam some suited eyes, but I don't think that we have to jam king 10 suited. But we have to call it, right? What now? What now? 14 in the middle, 30 behind, so we can check raise or check call. King queen check raise for 100%. King jack check raise almost always. Maybe we can call here or still check raising. What do you think? I think call is more profitable with weaker king X, yeah. And I don't have late at all. I'm gonna try. So that guy went crazy, and I think I just gonna jump. I think he just went crazy after he's like won few pots. And I was right. What about this situation? I think I just jump. Survive here. What about that? If we would not have bounty, probably I would just call the turn. Just random time. Sometimes playing against knees is hard. It is hard. Yeah, I think he has overpower. Actually, I can bet more money on that. No, he's not bully. No. He is pretending to be, but he's not. This is like a big difference between pretending to be and to be. Привіт, бажаю успіху парти, який закінчив прошлий челендж. Просто закрив його і почав спочатку щоденний тепер у мене челендж. У мене всього два стріми залишилось до поїздки на Багами. Hello, mister. You are my favorite player, poker player. Thank you very much, mister. I would never swap away here, especially in this situation. But I mean, I would 3-bet always. I don't want to, I don't want to spend the time because that would be a bit like unmanner or like because he would wait and that's bad. Any fives? No. GG, bro. So now we are officially on the bubble of one of the favorite tournaments of my favorite tournaments. Okay. King 6, I'm not open raising here. I think King 8, that would be open raise, King 8 off. He's gonna jam a lot. He has short stack and there is no real short stacks here. Minimum payouts like 1100, more than 2 binds. He jam a lot. He should not jam a lot. Yeah, 3-bet fold. I'm not jamming 35 bigs. Maybe I'm jamming. No, I'm jamming like ace X. Why I would jam that? But I'm gonna have a lot of 3-bets here. Let's be real. He could. I don't think that it works. So I'm jamming all suited ace X, like, and what I'm calling, like, that's interesting. Should I jam aces or just call? Yeah. Yeah, definitely I'm not folding queen jack, but I'm thinking about my range. Yeah, this is it, bro. Even if you jam, I have enough odds to call. I'm gonna check jam. What I can check jam here? You're asking me, like, I don't know. That would be flush draw. But like, I don't care. I have, if he got me, he got me. But anyway, I have equity. So be it. Так, трансляції будуть з багом. Я кілька білетів виграв. На Багами. Check bet. Oh, one more aces. All right. Just a jam. 39-41. 3-bet call. Yeah, it is. If you jam, I fold. Yeah, back call that. Going for a half pot. Yeah, I'm gonna jump the turn. So I cover him. I don't know what he has. Honestly, I don't care. If he got me, he got me. If not, it's not. So we win or we lose. He has sixes. Oh, that would be insane. Ace Jack, he calls. What the heck? He calls Ace Jack, brother. What? Show us. What the heck? Wow, 625 bucks. Wow. That's interesting that he jammed. I think let me check that. I think that could be a problem. Yeah, that's fine. 12 bigs. 12 bigs. Not much you can do that. Yeah. Wow, he calls me with Ace Jack there. Why? I didn't get it at all. Looks like I'm so annoying. Nice then. What can I say? Looks like this is a fault. He's gonna jump a lot, and I hope he's gonna double up. Like for me, that's very important. That guy gonna double up. That's yeah. Let's go, Jack 9. Oh, that's a cooler. Jack. Because like 10-10 would be much better than 20 and heads up. Looks like this is gonna be heads up. King deuce, just fold them. Ace 6, it is a check. Pocket fours, we're gonna jam here. I'm not letting. Sometimes check. All right, we're gonna bet that. That's almost 100% value bet. Jack 8, they're gonna raise. Ace 9, wow. Interesting. I'm gonna save that. He wants to fight, you know. Always he wants to fight. All right, gonna check here. I'm gonna give him a chance to fight. Mostly I would bet, but I can check raise sometimes. I'm gonna bet very big. Check, call there. There is no bluffs with Jack 10. This is too high. Gonna check. All right, we're gonna break. Hey Dennis, how is it going? Thank you. Everything fine? My brother-in-law and I always watch your videos to learn a little and some fun. Thank you, guys. Hello. Say hello to your mother-in-law. Could you say hi to him? You said mother. Brother, sorry. So, hello, brother. Brother-in-law, sorry. His name is Mark. Mark. Let's say Mark. Hello, Mark. Sorry for my pronunciation. At the last 4 players at the tournament, you should give more pressure. Okay, thank you very much. Перше купив 2К монітор, тепер всі стрімери такі детальні стали. Okay, guys, I have just a few minutes. Be right back. Виграв кілька битв. Та нічого страшного. Вони, якщо що, потім стануть турнірним договором. Краще більше, ніж менше. Heads up, check, 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 call. I don't want to raise calls. I'm gonna try. And of course, call. I don't have king jack. All right. This one, I think it could be a value buy on the river. All right. Yeah, it's king jack. I don't have king jack. I think this is a straight value buy. That's actually was one of the best hands which he could have there at all. Or other would be worse. Maybe he's betting ace-x, which is not good, but still could be. Some of them could be. But definitely this is too high to check call with like king 9. I mean, I can check raise or check call. This time I'm gonna check call. Check. And I'm gonna blow that 9 high. So I would say I'm not bluffing 10-9, but 9-7 definitely. Let's go B40. We could go for a bigger one, but I'm fine with 9-7. All right. So it's like he's wrapping super thin. Interesting. I think it looks like a bluff actually, and not much value you could have there. Yeah, some of them like ace deuce or something like that, but and also you have to bet them, right? Check check is fine. There is no sense of betting king deuce. One more check check. And check the river. All right. Straight is good. Ace 10 suited, it is a 3-bet call. King 5 we can raise sometimes. Super rare. 10-6 for bet or check. Both options are good. This time this is gonna be check. 10-4 6-5. 5 he bets half of the pot. I'm gonna call. Let's see the river. We have many good rivers. Not 8 or 7, of course. But for my range, 8 or 7, yeah, that's actually a good one. You could go for value like, oh, he check, insta check. I'm gonna buy it for value that for sure. Gonna go for a small, bite a bit. We could go for a bigger there, but queen deuce, I cannot. No, I don't want to raise that. Gonna check. I would raise something like 7 deuce or something like that. By the way, 7 deuce would be good. Check, check. Check fold still. This is hard. Okay. If he jams, what I do, I just call, right? Or that would be crazy. Let me count. 29. We have 12 hundreds. Let's go. It's an ace. We need summon or queen to bust Egyptian. And check bite always. 7. Sorry, bro. I can raise, but super rare. Check. Check call. Check. Yeah. That's fine to fold, I think. It's just maybe we have to call, you know, super rare, blah blah blah. We can raise call. No, I think limp is better. More EV in limping, I think. Always bad. I get a bet for value, like 3 streets. So we're gonna go for 3.3. 14 behind. Folds. King 6. He folds. Queens. We can limp or raise. Let's raise. I raised only once during the game, so this is gonna be second time. Force always jam, no matter, doesn't matter what what he would do, like, but he's folding. Second fold. Oh. 9 deuce. Now I gonna fold. Jack 3. Always chuck. If he limps, if he jam, I fold. If he raise, I call. I'm not sure that he would raise ever something. Always check. I frequently bet. I gonna call. I have gotcha, check, I, and run a Fajo. I'm not letting. Now I'm gonna bet a lot. Yeah, I'm not jamming, I think. We're just going for 4.9. He could jam, that's fine. But he just folded. 9-7. He leads. He leads from small blind, right? Okay. Nice. Very long straight. I think 55, that would be good. Something like that, right? And jump for value on the river. See, like, bam, bam. Jump for value on the river. Yeah, I can lose only against straight 7-9. That's all. Only one hand. It beat me. Gonna raise super wide here. This is it. And yep. I love that tournament very much, but I love that 1K as well. So let's win that one. At the end of the story. So that was a victory. Let me fix that. Скільки гравців було 525-му? 20. Долі на турнірі ти продаєш? Продаю. Можу їх купити. Ну, перед початком турніру можна. В лобі ти можеш дізнатися в лобі кожного турніру. От, наприклад, на цей турнір по 1000 люди купували. Ось. І люди купили 75% і все sold out. 525-му мало хто купує, але там НРО насправді значно вище, ніж можна уявити. Так виходить регулярно. Не знаю чому. Але. Коротше, цей по 525 дуже класний турнір. Я його прям обожнюю, насправді. I know you don't receive advices, me as well, but feel your session, that's good. Thank you. What do you mean? I don't receive advice. I receive like advices every day. So many people advise me to do something or to not to do. Like. Дуже захоплююсь твоєю грою. Скільки років ти у цій сфері? 17 років, друже, але в турнірному покері оце останній рік. А як удосконалити гру? Вчитися? Ну, розбирати роздачі, ренджі, аналізувати гілки, EV. $8.75. Let's play limp. That's weird, right? I think King 8, this is just the best candidate to build a limping range. And again, attack, of course. Bro, what the hell are you doing? I mean, that doesn't exist. And I have a lot of ace X, no worries. Not a lot, but just enough. But like, boom, almost spot pad in position on ace-6-3. I'm just checking almost everything there. Honestly, I would check everything. I mean, just the whole range, which I would have there. But I would have a specific range, absolutely. Yeah, guys, I have a giveaway on my Instagram and on my Facebook. If you're interested, you can get shares from my 25K WSOP main, which I'm gonna play in a few days. Yeah, so I have that giveaway on Facebook and on Instagram. That's very easy to participate if you're interested. In this lineup, I would open Race King 8, absolutely. Deck overfolding, those guys would have big problems. Charles, congrats. Thank you, bro. So now we have one table left. This is very interesting table, actually. This is 1K600. Top 30 from 20. I mean, 20 in the money, 30 in the game. GG. Thank you. Good luck, bro. Thank you very much. Oh boy. Thank you. I got lucky. I got aces on time and pre-bubble. But then everything was easy, like when I had a big stack. E6, 40 bigs, 875. It's like 9 people before the money. What do you think? I'm not falling for sure. I have no time bank. You remember I folded top pair against 22-0-22. That's why I spent my time bank. But better to spend time bank than chips, right? Hi Dennis, do you know Romanovsky? Yes. We back in the days when I lived in Kiev, we spent some time together, like in company, like with friends. Like, and actually, we almost never spoke about poker. Like sometimes, but super rare. Mostly only about life. Yeah, but back in the days, we spent very interesting evenings together. Almost never alcohol, like maybe a few times we had alcohol together on his birthday and maybe on some other events, but mostly we didn't drink. And actually, I quit drinking at the beginning of this year. 100%. But like back in the days, yeah, we were young. Roma, he is a very intelligent person. Always very interesting to have a conversation with him. Unfortunately, everything changed. Like, and when Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand, and we stayed there for a long, and then we moved to Canada. So I spoke to him only once during this period. He's a busy guy. He has kids and poker, and kids and kids and wife and poker. You know how it works. $29 in the game, 20 in the money. He calls. He has draws, but I'm blocking some of them. Few random 3x, but he's supposed to defend it. Careful. All right, this one is a good one. I don't like my 5x, of course, and like because like it is a club and this is diamond. Yeah, I did need to over bluff here, but yeah, I'm still calling. Fuck. Yeah, even that bluff catcher, I'm still calling. Yeah, but this is just a structure where this is so easy to overbluff. I think queen 9 it is a fold pre-fold. I'm gonna say that 3-bet or fold. I think fold is this is the best decision. I almost folded, but like that's so fucking easy to overblow that. I'm gonna raise that. So I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm not sure about the call with fives, but just like I think it has some. Wow, after I just opened nose on him. I should open nose, but I have only one time bank. I mean, I don't have any, so that's the problem. Yeah, I would fold if I would open my nose on him. But as you can see, he defined it. I think queen 9 it is a fold pre-flop, in my opinion. But my call on the river was a mistake. Excuse me, what are you talking about? He can have 2 pair, 3-6 or 4-5. Or draw this and ace. He checked back. What do you mean? In heads up? Or where? In heads up, he would never have ace. Or what? Or because like we have 6 minutes delay, and I actually do not know what exact hand it was, and maybe that was a heads up. Hello, Kevs. Yeah, so my fives was awful. Now I realized that was a very bad call. I lost a lot of EV there. I don't know why I call. It's like always when I have like 0 time banks, I don't know. I'm so nervous. I don't know how to say that. Just start randomly clicking because I don't have time. Привіт, Денисе, вітаю. З черговою перемогою. Дякую, друже. Як триматися в турнірі 7000 чоловік з баном 5 хвилин? Треба вигравати. Як триматися? Просто виграєш. Все. Якщо програєш, то програєш. Якщо виграєш, то виграєш. Це ж просто. Яка різниця, скільки людей? Ну, по суті. Просто чим більше людей, тим більше тобі треба виграти фішок. І все. Бо насправді там же є тільки ICM, ти в призи потрапив і все, а далі тиску майже немає. Ти просто граєш. Ну, до 3 столів ти граєш просто, ну, типу, пінбол. Actually, that's very good call, I think. Very good call. Very well played by him. Not all players would find a call, I think. But in that particular situation, when he has like 875 and some pressure, I think ace 9, that's just good call. But my call with 5 was awful. one more time. Yeah, I lost 6 bigs or nothing. Check 5. I can raise sometimes, but again, I check. 29, 20. He's supposed to check a lot, but people would bet a lot. Okay, he's smart one. He's checking, and we're gonna check back. What with the previous challenge? I just concede and start everyday challenge. So this is my daily result, and I have only 2 dice before I will go to the Bahamas. Still have no time banks. Give me one, please. Bro, you just chill. What the heck? Yeah, GTO, this is cool, but like after I open those notes on him, I should fold 5s and then I should fold here. Yeah, that would be silly if I just fold and he bluffed me out, but I don't think so. The problem of that call with 5s, I was a bit over excited, I think. And the problem with time bank. But that's my fault. Я не проводжу ніяких навчань, друже. Я ж стрімлю і граю, то в мене часу ніякі навчання немає. І, в принципі, і бажання немає. Та я не бачу в цьому потреби. Я тобі так скажу: якщо ти захочеш навчитися покер, то ти навчишся покер. Але я тобі не радив би грати професійно і вчитися грати професійно. Нікому б не радив. Hi, bro. Are you going live on WSOP Bahamas? Yeah, I'm gonna be there, but would I be live? I don't think so. Like, I'm gonna play, I'm gonna create some vlogs from there, but like, how I would be able to, like, I mean, that's technically impossible, I think. 2 pairs plus. No, just the top pair. What? Bro. Why? Just on the bubble, he just went. Wow. So he was yeah, why? You should not do like that. What the fuck, bro? Bad 3 bad, 3 4 bad. What? Brother. Man. GG. That was nice to play. But like, yeah, shit happens, what we can say. But like, yeah, so many chips. Just emotions, I think, right? So I mean, when we stop there, we're all making mistakes. That's normal. But like, you know, sometimes it is better just to take a break. I mean, before you decide something, think a bit deeper. Yeah, GG. Jack 6, always chalk. I get a bad like I think 30%, and it is. I mean, 30% of the time. I just open jam that there is a bounties and IC impression. If that guy would have like 20 bigs, I think I would just raise that. But like 14, that's not much. And I have 86. Or maybe even like if he has 20, I have to jump that. I'm not sure. Привіт, Єрсон. Дякую, друже, дякую. There is a Ruku Ruku here, like second, first stack. Hello, buddy. What is going on? What are you doing here? Go away. Go away. You watch our messages after 5 minutes because of this delay. Oh, I see your message immediately, but you see my reaction after 6 minutes because of delay. That makes sense, right? But I got your message immediately. King Jack Ace 5. It is a deuce, and now we have top 23. Hey, Jack. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Just a call, never 3-bot. We have 23, 20. Also, no squeeze here. Just chilling. He's gonna range bot, and let's wait what he's gonna do. Oh, he checks. Yeah, okay. He changed a lot. And I'm gonna go for a small, of course. I could have decent amount of bots here. He check rise, that would be disaster. All right. A7. Call against raise. Чи можна звати три ситуації, коли скидати тузи? Коли ти програєш? Тоді скидати. Ну, ще є тільки ситуації, коли там, наприклад, на фінальці у вас 9 людей і 8 людей пішло він. В них однакові стеки. Ти можеш скидати. Ну і в сателітах. Все. Більше немає. Ну, але точно, коли ти знаєш, що ти програв. Але такого ти не можеш знати, тому тузи ти не викидаєш префлоп. Окрім як ситуації, типу сателітні. Коли тобі не потрібно вигравати фішки, ти і так пройдеш. Тобто, коли приз буде однаковий. Що для 10-го місця, що для 100-го. Hey bro, have you been part of Natos Windsor? No. Never. I'm 42, but I'm fan of them. Used to be. All right, and we're in. You look like 2 or 3 movie star combined. So, thank you. Oh, 2 or 3 movie stars. That's. I mean, how many stars they would have? So 5 or 10? How many stars? Or like Michelin, 3 stars only. All right. By the way, we don't have 3 stars Michelin restaurants in Canada at all. That's sick, right? And people ask what problems in Canada. This is a problem. I mean, the restaurants, not Michelin, but just like the restaurants in Canada is just absolutely different if we compare it to Europe. But there is a lot of good groceries you can have. I mean, everything would be fresh and quality would be super high. If we're talking about just regular groceries. But if we're talking about restaurants, especially like I think on any level, and we will compare it to Europe, in Europe, level would be much higher for the same price. And I think like actually it doesn't matter what price it would be. I don't know why. Maybe historical stuff. I don't know. So this is super hard to find a good restaurant. Yeah, just a regular restaurant. Even like maybe fancy restaurants as well. Like we were in fancy restaurants. That's okay, but nothing. Like if we would go to Las Vegas, for example, I hate that city somehow. Yeah, I love something in that city, but like for example, poker and restaurants. Yeah, restaurants in Vegas they're good, but lines are crazy, and like that's hard to have a seat in a good restaurant. It is quite pricey. That's true. But also here in Canada, yeah, maybe in Toronto would be better because I'm living here in South Surrey. Like in what kind of restaurants we could have? Only Vancouver, and like not many places you could go. Unfortunately. But we used to it actually. So back in the days, like almost 3 years ago, when we just tried first time, we were a bit confused. But I love Canada very much. I would say British Columbia. I don't know much about Canada. We're living in British Columbia, so I would say British Columbia. Unbelievable schools just for kids, free schools, super high level, everything brand new, high level of education, no traffic, good infrastructure everywhere. Actually, I'm speaking about South Surrey where I live. I think this is one of the greatest places on earth where you can live with kids and play poker. So when you don't have to go to another city like to do job or I'm calling Kings, huh? Listen, 8? No, listen, Mirk Polo. Okay. Bad bid. So we still have 2 people to go. And we have first and second stack here. And my rank is 7. All right, he wants to play. Probably has a hand. But again, call that, brothers and sisters. I have some. He's tanking. Some, but not enough. You could rep Navi in poker throw. If they would build a team, I would be happy to be a part of it. We have Owen Cole here. And he's a fladro. And that guy eats a fladro. Buenas noches. Thank you for raid. Welcome, guys. Thank you, Egyptian. GG, bro. You guys are very welcome. My name is Denis Shifarin. I'm a Ukrainian poker player who's playing poker for 17 years. Right now, I'm living in Canada, British Columbia. And I would say past year, I'm playing tournaments mostly. Back in the days, I played short deck cash games, high stakes, and super high stakes. And before that, I played regular, not regular, but like short stack cash games, like cap tables. I had like 5 times Supernova Elite and Stars back in the days, many years ago. And like that's weird, but like I played like more 15 million hands in my career. And now I switched to tournaments, and this transition, probably the one of them. I play tournaments like time to time in my life, but I never played them like seriously. And you know, I switched to tournaments this year, and bam, I won like around $500,000. And I won GG Millions actually. Like I played 3 GG Millions, and like from short, I won it. So yeah, that was a good timing, you know. I'm gonna check that. He has a big stack. You're gonna buy the river if you check. I still have value, and not a lot, but alternative was to buy turn. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should check. But that's how I see this. You look like a Dominic Cooper. All right, let's check this. Dominic Cooper. No, bro. Definitely not. Українці не відкрили достойний ресторан. Ні, нема такого. Are you going to Bahamas? Yes. Next Monday I have a flight. So just in a few days. And guys, if you want to have a share from me, then you can have it easily. I have a giveaway on my Instagram and on my Facebook. So I'm sharing my action with my audience. Every winner will get 0.5%, which is a lot from 25k. Last time when I won GG Millions, right? And I got 360k. And just random guys who won that giveaway, they got 3,600 USD. It's like 5k, 5 Canadian. Okay. Чому не радив би? Для мене це дуже цікава гра. Вона дуже цікава, так. За момент я в цій грі бачу багато помилок. Це нормально, я все життя бачу багато помилок. Mirk Paul. What do you mean? He's like Mr. Key Paul, you mean? Or what? Mr. Kipo, okay. Whatever. Sorry. I don't want to be mean. But that's easy to be wrong in that situation, right? So, what we are talking about? Oh, there is an all-winning call there. Tens against aces. Top 20. 3-bet pot here. So we lost one. Pity. Фінальний стіл. Я думаю, буде 7 макс. На сьогодні була одна фіналка, я її виграв. Так що можна другу виграти, буде все тіп-топ. Окі-докі. We have one more all-in call here, pre-flop. And -1, A6 again a fold. Чому Ванкувер вважається дорогим для життя містом? Ну, тому що дуже дорого. Ну, в порівнянні з іншими канадськими містами. І тут робота немає такої заробітної плати. Тобто, в порівнянні з заробітними платами оренда дуже висока. Ось так. Яка оренда? Ну, якщо прямо в Ванкувері, от будинок, от я наймаю будинок. So we're talking about why Vancouver it is expensive city. So because of rent, like rent, first of all, because of rent, like rent of. Okay, my friend, he rents 2-bedroom apartment. It is the downtown of Vancouver, and he has good view, but he pays like 50 something hundreds Canadian. So it's like 35, 37 USD per month. Like house, if I want to, I don't know, like, is it possible to rent the house? But I think the price for my family would start from 10,000, I think. Because like we are living in suburbs of Vancouver, and this is like 50 minutes from Vancouver, and I think this is the best place for our family. So this is definitely much better than Vancouver for us, because we have kids. Living with kids outside of Vancouver would be much better than inside, in my opinion. So we're living in a great suburb, and we pay just 4,700 Canadian dollars per month. So it's like 33, 34, 3,500 USD for 4-bedroom, or even 5. Okay, like 4-bedroom plus I have studio here downstairs. So like it's like technically it's 5-bedroom probably. This is like brand new with EV charger. It's like 2-3 years old house. But in Vancouver, that house would cost like, I think, $10,000-12,000 per month. Коли їдеш на Багами, понеділок. That's why. And the salaries would be not so big here. Like, why people call Calgary, for example, one of the best city in Canada? Maybe this is the best city in Canada right now. Yeah, because of affordability, right? Because that you can afford much more for that salary, which you can get there. And here in Vancouver, salary could be even worse than you gonna have in the small towns. Okay, let me check. Who is that? Who is this? Who is it? No, bro. Yeah, but I would consider myself that I look more than that guy. But anyway, he's a crusher. Did you done already the challenge 300k? Yes, I finished that challenge with result 440 because I won GG Millions. Які турніри плануєш грати на Багамах? 25k on the Bahamas. Main event, super main event, 25k. What happened? You make 300k. Nothing happened. Yeah, my 300k. That was like, I think months ago, no? Can you answer? Can one answer one question, please? How much money you make in total in cash games? I have no clue, bro. Just how I can know that. Well, I played for 17 years. I know that my total results in my career is like 3.5 mils, just super roughly. But that's included cash games. Найбільший призовий, який грав, це був турнір з 10 тисяч, так. Я не так багато і грав, тому давай виграємо по 25 і буде все добре. Do you have some picture together with Romeo Pro? I don't think so. I mean, never seen his picture even. Yeah, you can find him. It is easy to Google. Only young photos, but I can show you a lot of them. There is a photo of him there. And you can Google. That's easy. Hello, Dennis. How did you end challenge? Last time I saw a few days. That was not a few days. Yeah, that challenge. That was another challenge. I just concede. So I finished by clicking only one button because I realized that I would not be able to finish that on time because I would have only a few days, and I thought that would be much better for audience to see my day's result. So this is my 2-day result. Last stream I finished with minus $300, if you remember, but without rag bag. Rag bag would be extra. Today we already plus 3,600 because I won one tournament, and maybe we can win one more. But anyway, we have a break. Be right back. How much for the first? Here, 30 something thousand.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
But for example, in Spain, rent 500 euros. Wow, that's cool. In Madrid or Barcelona, it's like 1K per month. How much is the salary there per month? I have some info for you. It's like 44,000, 45,000 euro per year. It should be like 4,000, no, approximately 73,000 Canadian dollars. This is average wage per year in Vancouver. So, and yeah, if you're gonna rent like, I don't know, 1-bedroom apartment, you're gonna pay like I think 3,000, even less. I think 3,000. 1-bedroom apartment, it is real. But because you said like 500 for what apartment? Or like, so 3,000. I don't know how much in euro it would be. It's like 2,000, maybe less. So yeah, it could be affordable. Yeah, I don't think that life in Vancouver is bad. I mean, just people, they complain. Тобі не важко переводити з однієї мови, а я не перекладаю нічого. Так воно відбувається само. І все. Would you recommend going to Thailand? This is one of the favorite countries in the world. One of the favorite countries. How is the poker there? I don't think that people play poker there. It was, legal for a few months, but now it is forbidden. From what I know. Hey, Dennis, good luck tonight, and good luck tonight in the Bahamas as well. Thank you. I hope, guys, you like this content, and if you like it, please drop like below the video and subscribe to my channels, because we're gonna have one stream more before the Bahamas, and that's gonna be on Sunday. And I hope that's gonna be a very interesting stream. And also, if you're interested in giveaway, like in shares, to have shares on Bahamas, you can have them. My Instagram and my Facebook. I'm sharing my action with my audience, and I'm gonna share like in total 3% of 25K. I mean, of my result in that 25K. And that's very easy to participate. Let's switch some music, like, I don't know. Top 15 right now. All right. Top 14. I have 47 bigs, and this is like just less than average. That's sick, bro. Okay. You got this. No problem. Okay. Thank you, Cosmic. King 3. Always fold. I can play only if that guy would do something. I mean, any raise, I fold. We have action here. Raise 3 bet for bad time. 3 tables left. Raise big 3 bet. Go queen 10 6. How fast he's gonna be? No, he's not fast. But he bought half of the pot. That's serious, guys. That's really serious. Відбувається, коли ти завершуєш челендж на 100к, чи це цільно якийсь Ну, так, от там є час, максимум ти можеш 100 днів обрати. Я обрав там 2 тижні. In Croatia, in Croatia, I live in 2-story house with a sea view. Until summer season, which starts in the end of May, I pay €850. Really good price, I think, because weather is nice in Croatia. In winter, like plus 15, 20. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, time zone for playing poker is not good. Absolutely. 1 hour back from Ukraine time frame. In summer, it's like €4,000. Oh, mamma mia. Maybe you can rent for a year, like early agreement. Because like here in Canada, if you can rent something month per month, price would be much higher. And like I'm talking only about like early, like not early, like yearly, like agreement. Early, yearly, yearly. Mamma mia. Whatever. Okie dokie. Solos, you're on mute. Yeah, I was on mute. Now I'm not. Top 14. Top 14. My dear friends. Ace 5. What do we do? You're gonna decide that. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. Week of suited ace. Maybe I could raise, but I don't want to play against. If his stack would be 45, 50, I would play. Maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking about like limp raising that, and then decided just to surrender. We're going for a big here, but like 20, not super big, right? I think that's fine if I bet 1.9. We still have ICM, right? But I think correct sizing would be bigger, but this is some sort of bite, I would say. Like I'm just trying to sell that story that my hand is weaker than in reality it is. All right, 6-side, he has some like case 3. I think he's supposed to jump before, but 3-6 suited. Yeah. So we can check or bite. If we bite, we call against jam, right? I think it is a bad call, bro. 1600s. We're gonna go for a tricky sizing here as well. And if he jam, I just call. That looks weird because like he could have so many straights, but also he could jam some random stuff like 5-6 and so on. Ace-5, I'm not sure like what is better. I was thinking like maybe I should raise, or maybe I should limp call, or maybe I should limp raise. And I decided that limp fold is fine, but maybe that's stupid. Because like I can explain you something. First of all, I think like in this tournament right now, we have so many recreational players, so we have like half of the field still pretty pretty recreational. So I don't want to. I don't want to risk like against big stacks. That's what I'm trying to say. Check, 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 and I don't know what is this, bro. I can overfold, but just because of notes. Like, I think we have to call something here, but I don't think that he's gonna have bluffs at all. Maybe he would have some, but I have some thoughts about his playstyle. King Queen double ups against Ace Jack. It could be Jack, but no. So Ace 5, that was very, very interesting scenario when that guy has 80 bigs. And I have no position, and I cover many other players, and just my stack size too good. That's hard to explain why I think like that. This is just like my vision on the tournament situation, where I don't think that fight for super small EV in chips would be profitable in the money. Yeah, there is no pay jumps, of course, you can say, but also I don't want to play against big stacks, big pots. So I want to play big pots against big stacks when I have big hand. What the heck? They put chips in the middle. Oh, he falls. That's actually good. I think I would be happy to see like less than 40 here. So if that guy would win like half of his chips, that would be amazing. All right. Yeah, that would be just fantastic. Like, magnificent. Good luck from India. Thank you, India. Queen Jack. That would be rough if he jams. That's insane. 1600s. You know, 1600s, guys. Like pay jam $400. Of course, I'm just literally behind, but how I can fold that? I would not fold if you jam. Range bet here. If he calls, that's a lot. Like, I mean, if he calls here on this structure, that's a lot. I mean, that would be scary. That would be king a lot of time. And Jack 9, I think I have to fold here because of stack sizes. See, like 60, 13, and 108, 109. So I can call against his jam. I would not be able to fight against that 3-bet. We got a cooler here. And he's a 3. That's very good. We want to keep him. Oh, mamma mia, he lost. Yeah, that's okay, but that's bad because like 1600s. We need those 1600s. But now I think everything would be different on this table when. Okay, please move me to another table. Now I don't like that at all. So now we're gonna change absolutely our strategy. He used such a big sizing here. He's supposed to 3-bet him a lot. What? King Queen against Kings. Did you saw that? What the heck, bro? All right. I want to see that on this table. That's insane. That's so freaking good table. Such a freaking good table, bro. What he's doing. And this table, I think the worst table because we have short. Yeah, the worst table. 9-7 against threes. Actually, I would be happy if he would win because probably we'll have a chance that we would have a seat here. But no, move me here. Let's like just move me here. 35, 7 deuce, all right. Boom. Okay, he calls, and that turn is very bad problem. Very bad turn, I mean, for button. Yeah, he check, and now Arma could bad a lot. And we have a small. .6, whatever. Just Ace 8, 33 bigs. All right, that's gonna be a fight, I think. But like, I'm not raising that, right? Because like, if you jam, I would fold. I don't want to raise, but I can check that, and we will see the flop. That's very interesting flop and very good for my range because I have straights here, all combos of straights, and he should fold 3-5, but he could call also. We can check or bet. I think bet is fine, especially with the diamond. But check, you can check sometimes. But like, that's so easy to be bully on structures like that. Ace 4 deuce, ace 3-5, and so on. On the big blind against small blind and limp pot. Ace 4, of course, it is a fold. We're just waiting for a good spot to double up or something. Yeah. Limp call, ace 5 is standard. Where? I mean, in which scenario? That scenario? I don't think so. Like, you were talking about GPV, but we're not playing GPV, absolutely. That's absolutely different universe. What do you mean standard? Like, we are playing non-standard game. Like, that's absolutely non-standard game. So we have two reasons, like even three reasons. Strategic reason, because of a lot of recreational players in the game, and this is bounty tournament. And also because of stack sizes, and also because of ICM pressure. Like, I mean, that makes no sense. I don't want to fight against big stacks. Use a standard. You know, when I forgot totally that word, everything went much better. And I'm not kidding, or just I'm not overestimating something, because I don't think that you have any standard pots after like late registration. Everything is different, and this is tournament poker where you have to show your adjustability. And tournament poker is very creative game, in my opinion. See, like, he's going crazy with those sizings. Like, theoretically, that's definitely bad. And I can explain to you why. Because he wants to, first of all, he wants to see calls from here. So that's definitely a bad idea. And also, that's a bad idea because, as I said earlier, that guy on the bottom is supposed to 3-bet him a lot, and he's going to lose more chips because he can't do nothing about that. That's why, like, the two reasons why you're supposed to reduce your sizing in that situation. So, all right, we have a new table. Bam, we have two tables. So, see, every single spot, it is a different spot. And like, we supposed to think, rethink our strategy in every spot. Actually, like here, we can raise, but not Jack 9. Yeah, Jack 9 this is too much because of stack size here. He's gonna be bully here on the left. Yeah, I don't like our button here, but like now it is much better. So we have two stacks here. There is a bounty there. So guys, do not use that definition standard. I'm begging you. Good luck from the top of the mountain Everest. Very cool here. Thank you. Good luck to you, my friend. Now it is even better, as you can see. So, should we have open limbs here in this situation? I think we're gonna use open limbs right now. So everything changed because like we have 2 big stacks here and we have 2 small stacks here. We want to play against them. And we don't want to see any 3-bars. All right, he eyes us. We have a very good hand to play. So we're gonna limb call. Just wait a bit, like, no rush. Yeah, that's awful. We have a lot of ace-x, suited ace-x, off-suited ace-x. We have a lot of stuff here, but not that. I think, yeah, I give you good range, but he's gonna lose a lot because like I have a lot of ace-x on that structure. In position, I would float some straight draws, run of straight draws, I mean, and run of flush draws, and I would have a lot of ace-x. Of course, I would have pocket 6s and 8s, 9s, 10s. At 10s, probably I would jam, pre-flop. And 9s, I would jam. Yeah. We have all in call, and we hope that ace-8 would win. And it could be king 6 or ace or 8, right? Unfortunately, he lost. Anyway. So now I have shorter stack here. 3-4, I'm not defending that. If I would cover him, I would play. Probably not. Even if I would cover him, I would not play. Just for fold. Why you don't complete your big blind with ace-6 of against cut of open? That because that's very bad call in ICM in 2 tables, in 3 tables, in 2 or 3 tables. That would be super minus we call. Because like when you play, like it's like 3 different games you have, like GPV and like ICM. It's like 2 different games. But ICM and Bounty, this is like 3rd game. But actually, you have like ICM, different types of ICM pressure. Like the bubble factor would be different. But you define much tighter under pressure. Because like every single chip which you will win would not cost the same, like with every single chip you can lose. So you have to play tighter when you have that stack size, in my opinion. Dennis, how many players you knock out? I don't know. I earned 2200 but I know how many. I don't know how many players. I didn't count. 6-4, this is always fold. He calls on the river, right? I understand. Thanks for your explanation about S5. Really like it. Thank you, bro. Always happy to help. I mean, I could be wrong, you know? I'm just explaining my thinking process. That's all. I would say, you know, bounty tournaments, that's definitely not my best game. And if we're talking about CPV, I know how to play CPV, especially in deep stacks. But like the problem that which I actually trying to fix, that I played too much CPV in ICM spots, and I'm learning, and I think I have to work more because like I want to apply, but that's not like about emotions. Like you want, or it's like about EV, right? And EV, not in blinds. No one cares how much EVB per 100 you're gonna have here in this situation, 10 or 2. Or it's like very important how much money you can earn in total. In fact, again, raise, yeah. It rebat a lot against me. That this time he calls. I'm definitely biting in and calling against raise. Let's see how it goes. Hello, hello. Yeah. Check raise, and I get a call. Interesting right now. Yeah, I understand why we thinking about biting, but I think Jack is a beast. Or maybe bite one big. No, I'm gonna try. Because like his range is supposed to be polarized, right? I mean, he could have some runners which missed and he check fold on the turn. All right. GG, guys. He got me with the trips. If I would bite the turn and he call, I would jam the river, whatever. And of course, I'm not folding against mint check raise that with a jack. He could check raise like he should check raise like 40% or 35% of his range, and maybe he could have like I don't know, like even 50%. It is what it is. I lost, and my result of the day is like plus $5,000, which is not bad, right? And I won one tournament today, which is great. And this is one of the best tournaments which I can play regularly. $500 classic. I have just crazy results there, but I really love it. And that makes sense, right? Where is that result? This tournament. Yeah, not many players plays that tournament, but this is mostly regular tournament, and for me it is very interesting to play because it is classic. Like many regulars that play the tournament, maybe to practice. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, and that makes sense, of course. Like, and there is some of them they showing some ego and they going crazy sometimes. And of course, I'm super lucky in the tournament that almost always in the money there. I think ITM percentage is like 70 or something. But next stream gonna be last before Bahamas. So be sure that you subscribe and you follow me on Twitch, especially on Instagram, because I have giveaway on Instagram, and I'm gonna give away my action on the May Super Main 25k bind. I will play it just on Tuesday, I think. No, it starts on Wednesday. I'm gonna be there on Tuesday on the Bahamas, and I will play it on Wednesday, and I hope I'm gonna be on. I hope I will be on the TV table. That would be amazing. Anyway, not bad die. I have to think about that ace 5, but I believe that was a good decision. Hey Jack, I don't see options. Like, I could bet on the turn small and he check raise and I fold, but it makes no sense, right? So I mean, we earning more EV by checking and he's gonna bluff, right? Or he's gonna hit like some random ace or jack. Because like when you bet he's folding, you are not interested in that, because if he got you, he got you, and you check and he jam. You can have king X, of course. I'm gonna have a lot of king X in checking range, but also I would have some pairs which I would check and call him on the river, and this stuff like a jack looks good, right? I don't know, like I was thinking maybe I should raise bigger, but it doesn't matter. I mean pre-flop. Theoretically, it could be a bit better, maybe. How much money you had when you first started? $65, my friend. I had $65. That was almost 17 years ago. That was February of 2009. Before poker, I worked as a lawyer. Then my official position was like executive director. Then I decided to quit and I started small business, and then the 2008 drama started, like when all markets just fell and I didn't know what to do, and we celebrated New Year, and on January I decided to check because like I played poker before that just for fun with my friends, and you know I played video games for all my life, so for me poker was like some sort of video game. Also, especially after 7 years experience in Magic the Gathering, I had 7 years experience there, and yeah, I decided to try, and I give like 6 months to myself, and I had $65 deposit, and I lived, and I played, and I won. I was playing by like sitting goals with $1 bind, and $2 bind, and $5, and so on. Yeah, then in 1 year I managed to complete that Supernova Elite on PokerStars, which gives Hungry Kairek back every year. But this is a long story. What can I say? Thank you very much, guys, for everything. I hope you enjoyed that show. And